There we go. Now we're live.
What the buck is up, every pony?
Hello.
Hello.
Well,
And
interesting times happened last session.
Indeed they did. Having ventured through the tower and facing foe after foe, including dragons, undead, gargoyles, and even a vampire, we made our way up to the highest part of the tower where that glowing blue light was seen from afar. It turns out that the ancient ruminant god, Hint of Winter, resides there. And the whole reason the Everfreeze Forest exists is as a stark reminder of mortals' failures uh, to, uh, to stave away our greed and our lust for power by taking away the heart of her cousin, the Stag Lord. We were forced to fight off multiple servants of this ancient god, almost to our detriment, as Alexandrite has been cursed with old age with none of the benefits. And one of our other party members was actually ripped from time to return later. It was a hard fought fight that we barely made it through, but upon doing so, the goddess Hint of Winter, looking down upon us with disdain, still saw an opportunity for mortals to redeem themselves in her ancient eyes. She granted us a taste of her power, where we have now achieved mythic levels, and we carry a part of her power within us all. And from here, we were then removed from the tower, from the Everfreeze Forest itself, and placed onto the open world map just on the outside edge of the forest. And Nightshine is nowhere to be seen.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So the Griffin doesn't have mystic powers, just to let you know.
No, she decided that she did not want to be be pulled into your craziness, and has chosen to go on her own path.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
I mean, yeah.
We kind of just met her and it's like, hey, come on, let's go fight a demon.
Thank you. Bye. Bye,
Yeah, no thanks.
All right. You know you're on the edge of the forest, and you're at least semi-close to where you entered it from. Did I put my the distance? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, so yeah, you might be able to kind of, because it's quite a flat plain just outside, and you, like, in the far distance you might have an idea of where it is, as it's about 20 miles away.
Ugh. All right, I guess we're walking to our ship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Metal would be like, where are we?
We're on the edge of the Everfreeze Forest. You were at the very epicenter of what has caused the curse to fall over this land.
I don't remember coming through here though.
You were unconscious at the time as the vampire.
Yes, I know. Oh, I'm just like role playing that.
Okay, no, that's fine.
Well, unfortunately, your vampire is still unalive or undead. She hasn't been destroyed.
Oh, don't worry. Once this is all over, I'm coming back here for her.
Well, sounds like that's something we're gonna have to save for later.
Yep.
I mean, she seemed pretty angry at you. She might come back and, find you, maybe?
That's what I expect to happen.
Then I'll once again stick my lance in her.
Yeah, I suppose we are far more difficult to deal with now.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I want to put some of this new power to use. So Milk Thistle is going to use a Mythic Surge and mythic inspired spell, and then he's going to. Oh wait. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to use mythic search for that.
Yeah.
No, that's fine.
I
You
need.
rolling it
I
will
need to use.
decrease the amount of mythic uses you got, which is fine.
Okay, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to use that to cast Sending, and I'm going to contact Captain
Swift
Wh-
gadget.
Swift Gadget. Thank you. So I'll need time to cast that spell.
You need 10 minutes.
Well, I suppose it's better than us walking.
Mm-hmm.
Alexandrite is going to make a snowball and put it in his bag of holding.
It does like melt as soon as summer comes along.
Let's see. I know I had. I should have a lot of wood left over.
Alright, wait for your message.
Yeah, Bird is gonna drop the rest of the firewood since we don't need it anymore.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's fine.
7.
Just delete it out of your bag, basically.
Mm-hmm. So he just like
Okay.
opens up his bag and dumps like the 28 logs of firewood out. And he's just like, ugh.
Oh yeah, we no longer get hero points, right?
Correct. You have mythic surges.
All right. Well, I used up all my hero points, but I'll delete the item now.
I had. Oh wait, I think I did use my final one for the fight. I did, yeah. Okay, so I've already used it.
Yeah, I think I used either 2 or 3 for that fight.
Mm. No, it was a difficult fight, so.
It was a good use of it.
No, yeah, like I'm sure I would have grew even older if I didn't use those hero points.
You're like,
Oh,
don't
my
worry,
lord.
I'll be fine. Punch.
Who lent me the crossbow and the bolts?
That was me.
All right, I'm gonna return them to you.
All right, okay. Are you sure you you won't need those?
Unlikely.
All right. I'll take my crossbow and bolts back.
And I did send the message, GM, if you haven't seen
I
it.
have. I am in the process of writing her response. I think that's pretty much what you would get back.
I forget how this works. Do you have to give them to me, or?
I just took them out of my inventory.
Oh
Alright.
no. Just add the item again.
Yeah.
I found out a good way of doing it. If I make an item called like party group loot, somebody can gift the item to the party loot, and then you can gift it to yourself, which I might set up and do. Now I'm hoping I sent that to you in a language you can understand.
I speak Common and Infernal. I have no idea what that chicken scratch is.
Okay, I sent it to you in Sylvan. Damn it.
Yeah.
I am a Fae who does not speak Sylvan.
Hey, you should send it to anyone else in the party. They'll understand it, but.
Yeah. Now she will likely respond to you the same way you responded to her.
So, the question now is, where do we go from here? Do we head back to Villa Town, or do we continue exploring and seeing if we can find any other sorts of clues about the way to purify the corrupted heart? I'm like, ugh.
The Heart of Everglow.
Yes, thank you. I'm like, my brain
The
doesn't.
heart of what?
We'll explain on the way. I do not believe our ship will be traveling to pick us up, so we need to travel west.
Alright.
All right.
I mean, it is early morning.
By the way, Steel. What town was I in when I was investigating the vampire incident?
Did we? I thought we discussed what town it was.
We did not.
Oh,
We did not.
How familiar are you with Pony Towns? Oh, the Everglow map.
I forgot all of their names.
I will randomly pick one in a moment.
Milk, do you remember how many bolts there were in that crossbow?
14.
All right, 14.
All right. So, who is the slowest member of the party, and how fast do you go?
That would probably be me, and I go 30.
All right.
Still a good pace.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Now,
Oh, 30 as well.
overland travel. Now, I believe that translates to 3 miles an hour,
Okay.
and I believe 1 hex in this is 1 mile.
Okay. So 3
But
miles an hour.
yeah,
So we can travel 3 hexes in 1 hour?
yeah, but I'm just double checking that information, so bear with me, because I don't want to do you out of extra travelling time.
Yeah, honestly, that sounds about right because even walking, you can cover a single mile in like 12 to 15 minutes.
Yeah.
My best 3 mile time was 18 minutes, 4 seconds. A perfect score would have been 18 minutes flat, and I was 4 seconds late, so I scored 99 points instead of 100 points from a PFT.
Yep. So 30 feet is 3 miles in an hour.
3 miles in an hour. Okay, and it's the start of morning.
Yes, it's actually 7 o'clock in the morning.
All right. Yeah, I say we start hoofing it. We're gonna head due west. Help me remember, team. Were we dropped off right on the edge of the forest, or was the ship inward a little bit?
I think we were right on the edge? Question mark?
Okay. If so, we should be able to spot the ship. Hopefully, Swift Gadget didn't leave it anchored on the ground.
Mm.
All right. So we will travel west.
Alright, so you can travel divide by that. You can travel 12 miles before I need you to roll the random encounter check.
All right.
Your hopes we don't run into anything, because
Oh, it's going to die horribly if it does.
Boy.
Oh.
Everyone's least favorite part.
Oh.
Unless some of the encounters are harmless.
Did your icon stop right in the middle?
It did.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, dear.
In fact, I don't think it traveled the full 12 miles. I was aiming for there.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were.
There you go, problem solved. Oh, not. It's not solved.
Is there an invisible wall or something?
Which one right here?
Yeah.
No, there's no wall for it to bump into.
Okay, it's
What's
not.
going on?
Oh,
There you go.
there we
There
go.
we go. Yay!
It took me tapping a directional button. I'm like, okay,
It's
what?
a miracle.
Alright, somebody roll me a D100 and I'm going to see what poor creature you just found. Or
Alright.
has found
Yeah, I was
you.
gonna say.
I'd like to give this one to Metal Banana. I want to see what the
Alright.
new guy pulls up.
Yeah, go on ahead.
Okay, sure. It's slash D 1D100, right?
Yeah, there's a space after the R.
Okay.
Yep. God knows
okay,
we've had enough
slash,
bad luck from my end.
1D1. Then you're probably having the wrong person to roll for it.
You'll be fine.
18.
18.
Oh, okay. It's not too bad.
18 fire ant swarms attack you.
Oh, hey guys, I
18
just
fat
realized I
cat,
had
yeah.
rage on. I have 11 health.
Um,
Yeah, we should have like
yeah,
took a
we
Okay.
long rest.
If you have 11
Travel.
health, Wishful Pen is going to heal you.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of the thing of like, man, I am running dry, but I have an all right health. I think we can walk this. I like, oh wait, rage is on. Oh no.
would we have automatically healed upon gaining a mythic level?
No. Uh,
So
it,
it's not like World of Warcraft.
Do
it is not.
do we get
No.
extra hit points when we like level up in Mythic?
Yeah, you would have gained extra hit points, which would have automatically been added to you.
Oh yeah, yeah, I can. Oh yeah, I see it now. I see it now.
I got 4 extra hit points for my mythic level.
Alright,
Yeah, same.
so... What? Does she really have that many? 1 second. It's telling me she's got 9 channel positives, so I just need to check the numbers, because that didn't seem right.
I don't think she healed us a lot during that fight.
No, I don't think she did either.
And,
She might be able to use spontaneous casting if she's got extra spells she can burn.
yeah, well, now that you're out of the danger zone, she will.
That means tomorrow I can prepare something besides resist energy and endure
Yay.
health.
Yeah.
I get the low level spells back.
Also, hey guys, if we can get 2,000 experience, we level up.
Yeah, so it is the charisma bonus plus. Yeah. So it's no, that's the DC. There we go. So it's charisma plus 3. That's what I thought. Plus 3. Does she have extra channels? So she does have extra channels, which will give her an extra 2. Put up to 5. Right. There you go. Yeah, that's 7. That looks a bit more sensible. She's definitely used at least 1 I know of, so I'm going to give her 6. There we go. Alright, cool. Alright, let's... Alright, use... Oh, did it? Okay, it did not roll the dice, which is annoying. I thought I did. Was it? Oh no, because I moved her character sheet, didn't I? And I'm guessing it didn't use the everything I set up. So action is a healing thing. Add damage formula. She is currently at level that potentially, which would be that number. Alright. Just spell that right. Yep. Cool. So that should be that saved. Alright, so for that, 4d6. Anyone who's still injured gains 13 hit points. Is it just Alex who's still injured?
Okay.
I think I'm at full HP on. Oh no, I'm not. I am not.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think after that fight any of us are at full HP.
Yeah.
That is fine.
I just saw it and I'm not.
Alright, let's do that again. There you go. You might be able to click the apply button, but I don't think it will work because you haven't got tokens on this map.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work on this map.
Okay.
How's your condition, Alexandra?
Let's see. That was it. 24 out of 103 and now 15.
Well, she goes, well, once everybody else is feeling better, I will start using other spells. Well,
Alright, 39 out of 103.
Is everybody else still injured?
I still am, yes.
I would say it's like just a wound.
Alright, so...
I'm at full.
Alright, well, there's 3 of you, so I will do it again. Ooh. anymore?
Yeah,
Like
I'm
14?
feeling better.
I'm now over half.
Cool, cool.
I
Oh,
I am almost to full.
okay.
I think I can.
I'll do it again. Bing.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, I'm at full now.
All right. She looks towards Burnton to see if he's uh, feeling.
He's looking a lot better. I'm only a couple hit points away from like hitting max again, but it's not a big deal.
So she goes, "Do you need any more healing?"
No, I am fine, thank you.
All right.
If you're within 10, I can poke you with a wand of infernal healing.
Yeah, he's like within 10.
Okay. Then use a charge for infernal healing as we travel. So go ahead and add 10 up to your max.
She will then go to her spells and use that one.
And he's up to full.
Alexandrite, how are you?
From a scale of 103, I'm 70.
Cure.
Yeah, you're
Yeah, I mean, just see what level of cure she can do.
I'm starting to feel old.
You look old.
No, not cure. Is it cure critical wounds? She can do with level 4. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Wait. Oh, let's see if it's mythic. Okay. So she will use this spell, and she will use cure critical wounds on you, and you will gain this much healing. She's that level.
When level 11 comes around, I'll be sure to have a spell like heal prepared. It'll heal like a flat 110 damage.
Yeah. She does that and then looks at you. A little bit more?
Now I'm within 9. I could just probably take Milk's wand.
How many charges do you need?
Just one.
Just one. Okay. So that brings that wand to half charge, and I have another one at full charge.
There we go. Now I'm like at 1 HP, like, difference, so.
Okay. All right. So we rolled on the table, rolled a 13, and then an 18.
Yes.
Oh, actually, here's an important question. How old am I now?
I thought you succeed on the save?
I succeeded, 2 out of the 3 saves, basically, because of,
Oh, yes.
well, hero points and shit, but I failed the last one, so
You did.
I'm middle-aged now, so.
I've got to find the monster again. There's the very 2 secs. Let me just go through the chat logs. So
Yeah, I was 19 before the fight.
you're going to be 30 something.
Yeah.
I believe it puts you to the next age category, so you'd be like 36 or something.
Alright.
Aging, here we go.
Hey, you.
It advances
hey,
you to
you.
the next age category.
Hey, you older than Natural Banana now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hey, I'm older than I am in real life.
Yeah, you'll be 36 now, as that should
Okay.
be the next age category point for ponies. All right. And you gain all the negatives of aging, but none of the benefits.
Yeah, nah, I made a buff for that, so.
Okay, cool. Wow. Less a buff, more.
Yeah, a debuff.
Yeah, more of a debuff. All right. Now I need to find the thing that's going to come and murder you in brackets.
Wait.
Oh yeah, and I had that open to look at.
I was just gonna say, how old is Milk Thistle now? Or, I mean, he didn't get hit by the age thing, but.
No, I've been older since I joined.
Mhm.
He's 42 years old.
Ah. Well, it's a good thing you didn't get hit by that age thing.
Yep.
I believe he's not middle
Yeah.
age. I believe Clovens have slightly longer lifespans, if I remember.
Mm.
Yeah, I think we age up to around 140 years or so. So I'd be like the equivalent of in my early 30s.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we are. You are located here, so you will potentially be this.
While we're walking, Milk Thistle would approach Metal Banana. So, Metal Banana,
Yes.
since you have accepted Hint of Winter's gifts, how do you intend to accept the responsibility?
Um, I'll just like use it. It's to like further in hi okay, out of character. I don't know what to call it. I'm looking for the word, can't find it. It's, fuck, English is hard. Okay, I'll start over. Well, I'll use it to further uh, um use it as a benefit for my oath I have taken.
What oath have you taken?
The oath to protect X the common and people and ponies. A lonely farmer to a blacksmith of a family. I swore to protect them and do not turn a blind eye.
Protecting these ponies is going to be a big responsibility, especially with what's been placed on our shoulders now.
I I am not the first to like take this oath, and I'm definitely not gonna be the last.
Should you ever be in need of guidance, I'm always here for you.
Appreciate it.
I do not see you carry any religious paraphernalia on you. Is there a god or goddess you worship?
I don't I don't worship no deity, no.
Have you turned away from them completely, or have you just not found one worth your faith?
Are you trying to recruit them for the nightmare?
Alexandret, I'm simply trying to learn about our newest companion.
I prefer to go oh with myself than like worship a deity, which is mostly why I joined my order.
Sounds like you're more of a follower of the author than anything. You believe in your own faith and your own destiny.
Exact, exactly.
The Nightmare also looks to those who have self reliance. You would do well in her stead. She could teach you a lot of wisdom.
Yet, uh, um, yet, yet at the commoners would frown upon her.
Who would frown upon her?
The commoners.
Yeah,
On the contrary, there are many prevalent members who worship the Nightmare openly.
well, my order would not accept it,
I see.
and I don't either.
What conflicts do your order have with the Nightmare?
Milk, I don't think this is the time to harass our newest member.
That's a little personal information.
I see. Perhaps tonight over a cup of tea you'll open up.
Maybe.
Well, I would recommend you follow your own path, but do recommend you look into the author. Is as they sound like they will match well with your beliefs. But follow your true heart, as anyone should.
Mm-hmm.
But the Luminance Temple is always happy to make new friends.
May, maybe in like another life, but this one no.
Each must follow their own destiny.
Yeah. Because like Meadow has been thinking about this is a long time, and she made up her mind a long time ago. So she's stuck with it. She's loyal to her fucking order.
That's the town where you were from, or were.
Okay, I'll just write that down somewhere. Maybe in my notes. Is that
We don't-
far or that's not very far?
No, that is actually quite far from this location.
Okay, and then how the fuck did the vampire do it?
Yeah, you got kidnapped pretty far away.
Yeah.
Wow.
Many vampires are talented with arcane magic, so it's possible she teleported you there.
You have seen her using arcane magic. Alright, so as you guys are travelling along, you will spot 3 winter wolves that are stalking along the edge of the forest.
Mm.
These are quite large beasts. They are mostly just following you down the side. I would have thought basically Milkfist will probably be the one who would spot them.
True.
You can roll knowledge nature to know more about these creatures.
I do not have knowledge nature.
You can always tell the party and somebody else might.
There are 3 wolves tracking us on the edge of the forest. Do you see them?
It is best we wash our scents so they don't track us.
I think it's a little too late for that now.
True.
They can't see us, so I would have thought smells wouldn't matter.
How far away are they, GM?
How close are you guys walking to the forage edge, basically?
Probably right on the edge.
Right on the edge. Okay, so they will probably be about 50 foot in, where there is snow cover, and it helps them blend in a little better.
Yeah, Alexandrite will get his sword at the ready.
Bernd is gonna have his bastard sword at the ready. He's keeping an eye on them in case they try to attack.
I didn't really read up on wolves, I'll be honest. I wasn't expecting more normal animals we'll come across. I kind of researched more about the more interesting type of creatures that you might find there. But I guess they're like wolves.
We should dispose of them now so they're not a nuisance later.
I'm looking at my animal handling skill.
They're mostly stalking you at this point in time, so unless you guys
Never mind.
directly potentially attack them, they don't seem to that they're going to strike at you this moment in time.
Oh boy.
Why don't we move away from the edge and get some space between us?
Would like sense and emotion work on animals, or does this work on intelligent creatures?
Mostly works in intelligent creatures.
Yeah,
If you,
I figured.
do you mean sense motive?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more for intelligent creatures.
Yep. Okay.
Would I be
figured.
able... Sorry.
Go ahead.
would I be able to use handle animal to try and gauge what their alertness is, like if they're hostile or not, or is that something that nature would cover?
That sadly they are wild animals, so you can't really use handle animal on them unless you're like a druid or something like that. As handle animal is more for trained animals.
Fair enough.
Mm.
Knowledge nature will give you like you can try and like gain information about the creatures and their habits and stuff like that, and you can then glean on what they might potentially do based on the information.
Yeah, Bernie's gonna suggest that we all get away from the edge of the forest and get some good distance between both us and them. That way, it eases them.
Question: Can
Yeah.
I roll a intimidation check against them to scare them off?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically what I do, I just like scream on the top of my lungs.
Alexandrite's ear twitches.
I'm pretty sure like a town 100 miles away could hear me.
Roll me intimidation then.
Okay. Did I roll it? Oh no, it's not. Okay, normal, please.
There we go. 21. Ooh.
That's a 21.
Okie dokie. Let me have a quick look what the DC would be to intimidate them again. There we go. 10 plus hit dice plus wisdom modifier. Okie dokie. 10. The hit dice is that number, so that'd be that plus their wisdom. So it'd be that, and you win by 1.
It would be 1.
All right, so you turn and sort of give a mighty sort of cry at them. They suddenly sort of stop moving and sort of clearly they've you caught them by surprise, and they sort of freeze still momentarily as you lock eyes with the group of them. There's like a moment.
I just like stare at them with the most intimidating eyes ever.
As you guys are locking eyes, there's sort of a momentarily stare down as you attempt to obviously scare them off with your glare.
Good work.
Well, he hasn't said they got scared off yet.
They have not. It's mostly they've kind of frozen and they're looking at you. Does anybody else want to do anything to help or hinder?
Bird is gonna attempt to help as well. I'm trying to figure out what he would do. He so as he's facing them now, he is going to start. I'm trying to think. No, it wouldn't be stomping his hooves. That wouldn't.
Yeah, Alexander is going to clang his shield up on his sword. I got like a plus 5 to my charisma.
So you're making a lot of noise and
Yeah.
what have you. Okay, yep.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing.
Right, you guys can throw in some additional aids.
No, I don't.
I mean, hey, you just need a plus 10 to aid, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alec? There we go.
Nope. Okay, no, I do not.
You go to bash your armor and stuff, and you hit the wrong bit. You haven't really got a loud bang to it. You more got like a sort of a clang, and it's not very good.
Oh no, I throw out my hip.
But Burnt, as a Chaos Knight, you know what you're doing with intimidation.
Yes,
And
yes.
you are able to add more noise to the level, enough for that the wolves start backing off into the woodlands more slowly. You guess that within a few moments they will probably disappear into the darkness of the forest.
Alright.
Well done.
Just, just like got to show them, that that you're afraid that's not worth it. Worth the trouble. Should have said that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's move forward.
Alright, you guys can continue on at least another 12 miles, which probably don't need to do. But you've got 12 more miles.
We avoided combat.
Yeah.
All right, so another 12 miles, you say?
Yeah, you won't have to go 12 miles. You only need to
Oh,
go
you
to
said
here.
you won't.
Yeah. So, about 3 miles away, you can start seeing the actual ship itself. It has been. It's not like landed, but it's close to the ground where you guys basically left it parked. As you get closer, you can still see crew and stuff that are going about their day, and I don't know, mostly milling around on deck. Not like they're not really expecting anybody to show up.
Do they even see us approaching?
When you get closer, like within about a mile, you will notice more sort of movement and stuff that they clearly have seen you.
Ahoy!
One of the crew that you've hired recently calls back, "Oh hey!" and chucks down a rope ladder for you guys to get up.
Alright.
Milk Thistle begins the climb. How much time passed walking the 24 miles?
You moved 12, then 6.
18 miles.
18.
I'm
Okay.
guessing you know these guys.
Yeah, this is our crew that we've hired to bring us around.
You guys travel for 6 hours to get here, so it's about 1 o'clock. I'll count to 2.
Oh, and this is also our airship. I know it looks weird at being a boat on land, but it can fly.
Well, it's actually floating at the moment, so.
Okay.
Never seen one in person before.
We weren't expecting you to come from that direction. Did you exit somewhere else?
We got teleported.
Yeah. We had quite the story to tell.
I sent a message to Captain Swift Gadget. I take it she didn't receive that message.
She didn't give us any instructions about any message. I mean...
Is she awake yet?
Yeah, she's below deck.
Milk Thistle goes below deck.
I am trying to load the map of the flying ship.
What is our crew's name again? They had a fancy name.
The Bonnie Blackblade.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Did the first mate have a name?
I don't believe I gave the first mate. Only the captain had a name.
Okay.
My cannons have disappeared again.
No?
It's Captain Swift Gadget. Oh, she sold the cannons while we were gone. Perfect.
No, they're just big exclamation marks.
I'm starting to realize now I need to communicate with the first mate instead of the captain because she's either drunk or asleep.
Or
I was like, you just realized this?
Well, dealing with her in person and, getting her into action, she does what I need her to, but when I send messages to her earlier, she was half asleep.
I mean,
She's
it
like,
was
5 more minutes.
it was 7 a.m. when you sent that message.
Yeah, should probably stop drinking at 6:30.
I mean, that's very likely.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
yes. This was my dealings with the captain when we first met her.
Steele, can you give the first mate a name, please?
Well, the first mate would probably technically be the captain who, so of the captain of the crew, basically. I believe she did have a name. I do have to look it back up.
The leader of the Bonnie Black Blades.
Yes.
So, Metal Banana, in a previous session many months ago, we went on a pirate adventure where there were pirates attacking merchant ships, and we went to a city called Cerulean Tides, boarded a ship filled with cargo crates and barrels full of sand to make it look like it was weighed down to draw in a pirate ship. When they arrived, we fought them off, and we captured their ship and brought it back. Got a nice little payday, cleared out some of the pirates. There's a pirate cove out there that still needs to be cleared out. But in exchange for our services, we were able to do some much needed repairs to the ship as well as mount some cannons to it.
Sadly, no exclamation marks.
Yeah. But while we were there, we also hired the Bonnie Black Blades to act as the crew for Captain Swift Gadget.
Pretty cunning and clever of you guys.
Alexander is going to walk down stairs to Lightning and say, "I got you a souvenir," and he's going to pull out the snowball from his bag of holding and toss it to her.
It's almost not as fun without her around.
I know.
I just imagine her like posing as it just splats against her face.
Oh. I think.
Yeah, I'm still trying to load in.
No, that's fine. That's why I'm not doing too much until everyone sort of fully loads in.
All I see is gray. Is that the ship? Is it all gray?
You've not loaded in yet, I believe.
I mean, yes, the ship is mostly gray, but no.
I need to find the right bit. It'll be here, won't it? I need to find the crew. Okay, yeah. This is it. Now where? That's the person who owns the bar. No, it's still loaded. Okay.
I think it's raining ice outside. Those raindrops sound really heavy. I'm gonna go check. Be right back.
Yep, no worries. We're just waiting for, I think, Burnt and Evie to load in at the moment. Hopefully it won't take too much longer for you guys.
Yeah. This is like one of those days where my internet is just doesn't want to work.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, it was working perfectly. Now today, it's working in
Any attempts
like
to
incorrect. It's unacceptable.
Unacceptable, complicated, odd. No, okay. The reason why they're called the Bonnie Blackblades is because the captain's called Bonnie Black.
Ah,
Oh,
There we go.
is there like advanced dynamic lighting or something?
Um, no, there's not like anything extra special. Everyone else is loaded in, so
All right, I'm gonna try refreshing then.
yeah. Have you tried not using a potato?
I'm not using a potato.
I'll exit a few.
Then, like, stop using the McDonald's Wi-Fi.
No, I'm using AOL Wi-Fi.
Oh.
I'm just waiting for that binary screeching to happen.
Yeah.
Right, got to go see a man on a horse. Be right back.
Where is the cannon?
Maybe I should try using Firefox.
I think that's worked for you before.
I was supposed to say,
Yeah.
if you're using
Yeah, I'll
Chrome,
use
you always want to
Firefox.
make sure you've got that option turned on to do.
Yeah. No, it was. It's been turned on. It's just like it was really slow. I think it is. Yeah, copy. Yeah, because I know Firefast is like really quick.
I just updated it. Okay, choose file. That's the file. So
Loading in.
open that. You. Oh, what did it say?
Now I need to wait for
Unsafe because
Firefox
update.
to.
Okay, let's try another way of doing this then. Let's just delete the cannons.
Delete the cannon.
Yeah, it said it was unsafe to do it because it. And I'm like, well. Right, so do that.
That's weird.
Create a tile. There we go. Well. Oh.
Is it gonna work for me or? I don't get why it's taking its sweet time.
Oh,
Settings.
Oh, yeah. I can see you adding can.
yeah.
Alright, apparently it's not going to work.
What? Firefox?
Yeah, apparently that's not going to work either. I know I have the thing on Chrome figured out as well.
You should just do all your browsers and like race them.
Nice, there we go. That's cannon sorted. Oh, you're not loaded it in yet.
I'm trying to. I'm trying my best here.
Let me just make sure there's nothing in the background. I can't terminate in case it's just slow browser time.
Ah, yeah, slow browser time.
Oh, definitely wanted to close that. No, Evie is still loading.
I don't get why it's giving me trouble today.
There is an option you can try once you've loaded in, you can turn down the graphical settings for Foundry.
We'll have to see. I'm trying to refresh. It was working a moment ago.
Mm.
Yeah, I think I need a refresh too because it's not working.
Alright, before you do try a refresh, if you click on the right hand side where it says the P for Pathfinder, in there you have an option which says configure settings,
Okay.
and in the option there should be something called performance mode, and you can change what type of performance. So lower performance modules are better for less powerful hardware, so that might be something you can try.
That's not showing up for me. The
Yeah,
thing
me
is,
neither.
the program itself isn't loading.
Okay. Oh. Well, let me see if I can change it then, to see if that will help everybody else.
Might just be Foundry being like slow, because like we've had that I believe this Sunday that something similar happened where people just wouldn't load, and it took like a good while before like people came in.
Okay. Alright, I won't change any settings because that might then kick
Alright,
everybody else off.
It's coming back for me slowly.
Huh.
Alright, and I am loading in now. Okay, I'm in.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe refreshing for yourself might work. Actually. Did we get milk back?
I've been here the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I believe it was Evie that was be right back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was me.
Fair
I'm
enough.
back now, so
Oh, you're refreshing, okay.
yep.
Hopefully that does work.
Fingers crossed. It's definitely loading faster than last time. I'm gonna give it that.
Alright, well, that's a good sign.
No, I've decided that older Alexandrite's gonna have a beard.
Is your beard better than milk thistles?
Uh,
Choose
Probably
your
not,
word.
because goats have pretty good
People.
beards.
Okay. That sounded like the right answer.
Steel,
Even the female ones.
Steel, can you do me a favor?
Yeah?
Because I changed my graphics thing, and it's like, oh, you don't have a token on this scene anymore. It's like, what?
Oh, do you want me to add you again?
Yeah, please. Alright, and the ship is gone. What?
What?
The ship is definitely very
What
much
happened
here.
to Chip?
Well, alright, let me just show you what I have.
Maybe
Alright, one moment.
maybe you set it too low?
No, I went from high to medium.
Oh, okay.
Here, I'll throw it
Posted
into
it
character
in.
build ideas. What beard I'm thinking.
Oh,
I posted it in the end times.
I see.
Yeah, that's really strange.
That is.
Okay, that beard's not too bad.
I believe.
I would hate to have his hair though, because as soon as he starts sweating, it's going to fall right into his eyes.
Yeah.
I don't know birds, I'm afraid.
Alright, no biggie. Maybe if I refresh.
We shall see. Oh no, I clicked buttons and I did not want to. Are you still loading in, Evie?
Evie.
Evie did say they were back.
That's what I thought.
Well, we're just having all sorts of technical difficulties today.
Yes.
Sorry, I heard my name.
Are you still?
Yeah, we were asking.
You still loading in? Or okay? Or are you having issues?
Yeah, yeah, I'm still loading in.
Oh, okay.
Also, like, sorry I didn't, like, reply soon. I was just, like, admiring my, painting miniatures.
Mm.
Fair enough. Oh. Yeah, I think there was something definitely going on with Foundry because I accidentally clicked off the map and I clicked back on it to load in, and now I can't see the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
See, it's not just me.
Let's go to the
Well,
player map.
I can currently see the ship and move around on it with the arrow keys. It's still
Yeah.
Oh, well.
I'm good. Like,
Oh,
I'm afraid to refresh just to see what happens because.
Okay, now I'm in. Now I'm back.
You can see everything.
Mm-hmm.
alright, let me. Right, do this now. Take that off. Take that off. Okay, yeah, it's all disappeared. That's very interesting. Yeah, there's definitely something going on with Foundry today.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really want to press this button in case it like kicks everybody off.
So,
Let's have a look. We're going to go to the technical difficulty screen.
yep.
All I'm seeing is a red dot, so
That's
it's almost done.
okay. That didn't look like it kicked everybody off, which is a good sign.
Yeah, I seem to still be here.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So-
that fixed it all for me. Okay, cool. All right. Well, it sounds like you almost loaded in, so we will. Alright. We will get going as people are moving around.
So,
So you'll clamber up onto the deck. There is the crew which are milling around, and as well as a number of your NPC friends as well.
Bird is going to... he still has a bone to pick with Milk Thistle about something he wanted to discuss with him. So before he goes and decides to spend any time with his foster father, he is going to go... let's see, where? He's right there.
Yeah, you'd be right on the heels of Milk Thistle looking for Swift Gadget.
Hey,
Maybe I could Swift Gadget. Oh yeah, she's there.
so I think it's time before we move get on with dealing with Swift Gadget that you and I had a talk, and he's going to shut the door behind them.
Oh, you intend this to be a private conversation?
Yes. Uh, I have heard from Nightshine and Alexandrite that you had some ponies interrogate Amethyst, correct?
I have heard of these allegations.
My question is why? Why interrogate someone who has no more reason to be working with our enemy? Why? It's. There's a lot running through my mind. You have to understand my position. And given my responsibilities as of rebirthing the Chaos Knights, I have an oath to uphold. So, I wish to hear your side of the story.
I consider you more honorable than most, Burned, for many reasons. And if you will extend me some of that honor, I give you my word that when we return to the Nightmare Temple, I will answer your questions.
I trust you to uphold your end. So, from one honorable one honorable pony a to you, I would wish that once we get back to Villa Town that our discussion continues, because I'd like to get to the bottom of this and to determine what must be done.
Our worship of the Nightmare is what bonds us closer than the rest of our companions, Burned. This is why I give you my word.
Very well. Let's just take some time to relax then. My apologies.
No need to apologize. I understand your concerns. Would you like to join me for tea?
Hmm. He sort of like stands in the doorway and rubs his chin a bit. Perhaps later on in the evening, before I go and do my astronomy and all that with my old man. There's a lot that we need to discuss. He and I've been thinking about some wisdom he told me in the past, and I think when this entire conflict is done and over with, I might just act on it.
Milk Thistle will give a slight bow of his head. As you wish, Lictor.
And with that, he's gonna walk past Alexandrite, give him a soft nod, and
Alexander will nod back.
And you know what? He's been tired, so he's gonna just pass out.
Okay.
Milk will continue searching for the captain.
I don't know if you actually walked into the room she was in. I didn't see what path you took, so.
I think she was right here.
Is she? I
Yeah.
saw Alexandrite and Lightning.
I know I saw her.
Yeah, she stood there. Do you see her?
I do not see.
Oh,
I
okay.
see Amethyst here, but yeah, I don't see her model. Okay, if she's here, then that's fine.
Okay. I don't see Amethyst's model, and I'm trying to add Amethyst back in.
Yeah.
I see the shy guy silhouette here, and no one over here.
Yeah, she's got. Amethyst has the NPC icon, but when you
Yeah.
hover over it, it shows her picture in the lower corner.
Cool. Alright, there you
Here
go.
she is.
Yeah, I was just fixing her icon. That was the icon.
icon.
Was that the icon I used for her? No, I don't think I did.
Yeah, this is a new icon. I don't think I've ever seen this one before.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks nice.
She looks. Yeah, she does look nice.
Oh no, it was this icon. Okay, that's why I've just done wrong icon for Amethyst. Damn it. Open that one. Copy all that. Select.
Oh yeah, how does Amethyst react to our new glowy bodies and such?
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, that's the one we have for Amethyst.
Alright, let me
Yeah.
just delete the captain and re-add captain.
Yeah. Bern is go. The main reason Bern's doing the astronomy thing tonight is see how his dad reacts to it.
Okay. So, when you guys obviously get onto the ship, there's definitely a bit of surprise from the crew that you're all glowy. And they all sort of do look at you with an odd look. And even when you get below, start interacting with everybody else, there's definitely um, an odd thing with going on. When you all walk into the room here, Swift Gadget goes, "Can you guys turn down the lights? You're a bit bright."
I don't think we can. Sorry.
In fact, Captain, I believe you should be doing your drinking on the top deck. More sunlight would certainly do you good.
I'll be fine. I don't need sunlight. I had more than plenty over the last few days.
We need to discuss where this ship is headed to next. I believe we should return to Bleakburn.
Sorry, return to where?
Not Bleakburn, Village Town.
Yeah, I was like, don't you think I know Bleakburn?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're different campaign. They're overlapping because my brain's stupid.
Oh, there. Yeah, we can get there. Sort of, she waves a hoof. It's northish.
Will you be emptying another casket of wine, or will you get to work?
I mean, if you've got another casket of wine, I wouldn't say no.
I do not. I do have plenty of fresh water for you, though.
She gives the noise at that.
How much wine is left in her goblet?
She's the actual goblet she's got. Probably it's about half full, I reckon.
Milk Thistle's gonna water it down.
Oh,
I thought you
God.
didn't have any wine.
Enjoy. There's more where that came from.
She will definitely do as recommended, and will enjoy her wine. At which point, Amethyst will go. I'm not. Is this a magical effect? I'm not really detecting magic off you.
It's more of a divine effect. We apparently ran into a goddess.
If you'll join us for tea later in the evening, you'll have a chance to listen in.
Sure.
I like it. I like it how nobody is questioning the new party member.
Yeah. I
we,
just want to check. Have you loaded into the map? Because it shows you have.
I have not. All I see is like a red flag, and that's it.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Maybe I haven't given you light sight. One sec. Right. That'll be white. How about now?
Wait, what? You? Okay, so it's your.
Sorry about that.
It's just been technical difficulties this session today.
Let me just check your token setup because I thought I set it so you automatically can have sight rather than having to do it manually. But can you see now?
Yeah, I can see now.
Cool. Feel free to move around. If you go to the stairs, it will teleport you downstairs.
Okay. Which downstairs? Right to the left?
Both.
Either or.
Yeah, either.
Try the one on the right. There you go. And
Oh,
then
you guys are
you'll
down here.
Yeah, you'll see the dining room. Down south is the sleeping quarters if you need rest. If you travel north in that room, you'll go into the mech bay area, and then there'll be a library, alchemist shop, and then the stairs that go back up to the top deck.
So Metal Banana, the zebra actually sort of follows you curiously downstairs, and sort of is looking at you, and goes, and will speak to you. You are new. I do not recognize you, unless you are disguised and one of the others.
Um, I look to the party. I'm guessing like she's your bodyguard or something.
No, our companions. Metal Banana, this is, I forget the zebra's name.
This is zebra number 1257.
It's the son of our sworn enemy.
Right.
I was gonna say, the mother's not really our sworn enemy, just, an opponent. Yeah, Katerine. And
She
this is,
she threw her lot in with the demon we're sent to destroy.
Hmm.
I was gonna say, hey, come back down if you want to talk.
Do you know where the heart of Everglow is?
I do not.
This is also Amethyst. And this is our Captain Swift Gadget.
She sort of waves a hoof weakly at you as she continues drinking.
And this lovely mare is Lightning Streak.
So, at all the noise, Bird is just like, I ain't getting any sleep until tonight. Why not?
What did
you
you
could have
expect?
closed the door.
Yeah, but at the same time, he's too stubborn. You have to remember that. He's too stubborn to shut the damn door.
He was also raised in a barn.
Mm-hmm. And the stallion that's up on deck is my foster father.
And also, you have your camel up there.
Oh, yes, and, well, his camel, technically. He says with a pointed hoof to Alexandrite. Oh, this journey is just really taking a toll on us all.
I can see that.
Amethyst goes, well, given that most of you are here, are you going to tell us why you're glowing or keep us more in suspense?
Yeah, I suppose we should just tell you now.
Yep.
You haven't told them about the goddess yet.
We just got here, so
Yeah.
Alright.
alright, anyway. We, like I said, we ran into a goddess in the middle of the forest. It's apparently her divine wrath that keeps that area frozen. She's related to the deer that we all have a common interest in. And she has made it our divine quest to fix its heart, basically.
Biggest
And-
issue. Sorry.
And to that end, she's given us divine powers.
Yes. And the biggest issue to this is she gave us the ability to take on her sibling. However, we do not know where to start looking for the to purify the thing that we need to in order to claim victory. So, right now, the biggest question is, where do we start? Where do we go from here?
Mhm.
Amethyst gives a little bit of shrug and goes, "Would anyone actually even know anything?" She goes,
That's the question here.
"It's a shame you can't just find a ruminant and get it out of them."
Wait a minute.
Pull to this god that we're looking for.
Bert sorta, he sits down at a chair and rests a hoof on the table as he goes to thought. What about the, it was something involving B4, wasn't it? We were gonna eventually use necromancy to try and get him to talk.
Perhaps,
He might have something.
I can see we're having this meeting now. I intended to have it later.
well, yeah, everyone was just kind of here, so.
Yeah.
And they were asking why we were glowing, so.
I believe we should take a moment to regroup by heading back to Bilgetown.
What?
There are some new abilities I need to test out and prepare for.
Wishful goes, "Why did it take a few days to get back to Bill?"
It will. And in the meantime, we can decide where to go to next.
Mhm.
The captain sort of looks up from the table a bit. "What? Did you want to go now?"
Yes.
"Oh. I suppose I can get her moving."
Thank you.
Thank you.
Much appreciated.
GM, would Milk Thistle know where the captain keeps her wine?
"Yes.
Is it in her quarters or in her alchemist lab down here?
No, it's in the storage area full of all the cannons and stuff."
Oh, I see.
Yeah, Milk Thistle's looking to get himself killed.
No, not at all. Which wine cask is currently open?
Um, I've not really selected one which is open, but you'll be able to find it fairly easy. It's the one which clearly looks like somebody's been going into it.
Milk Thistle will begin filling it up with water. Not too much, just enough to water it down.
You guessing correct water? Oh yeah.
And he's going to try a little scheme. Out of character, he's going to see if he can keep her wine watered down while also keeping this barrel at least partially full. So that way she's not consuming as much alcohol and she can focus better. All right. And next, Milk needs to speak to Bonnie Black.
I do not have a token for them on the map, I'm afraid.
But is she somewhere here on the top deck?
I would have thought so. At least milling around somewhere.
All right.
You guys will feel a shudder in the ship as it begins to take to the air.
Milk Thistle will plant his hooves until everything steadies out.
Within a few minutes, the ship is moving through the sky, and you get the feelings of sort of the build up of speed and the increase of height have passed. And those of you who were potentially easy seasick or airsick, that passes.
Mhm.
And Milk Thistle will approach Bonnie Black. First mates,
I?
in the future, I will be sending messages to you. You will recognize me, but you won't hear me or see me. You understand what the spell sending is?
I can't say I've had too much dealings with magic, but
It'll be like a whisper in your mind. You'll understand it clear as day. But don't be alarmed by it because you'll know my voice.
oh, okay. Can you like talk long distance?
I can talk almost over any distance, but the messages will be short. You'll have an opportunity to respond, but keep your message just as brief.
Oh, okay.
And with that, he'll head back down. Actually, no, he'll stay on top deck for a while.
Amethyst, Katrina, I was hoping that you might be able to assist me in something.
Yes. What is it?
At the tower, we fought something that seemed to have aged me quite a bit. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm roughly middle-aged now. And I was wondering if either you two might know of some way to revert me back to my young self.
I have yet to develop potions to make you young again, I'm afraid. I do not know if I can aid.
Well, I can at least say I tried. So
Amethyst goes, well, there's certainly magic what does it, but I mean, there tends to be stronger spells. I don't know if it's. I mean, there's definitely spells that allow you to resist aging, I think. So you don't notice the negative sides of it.
that might be something I'll have to look into for now. The problem with the spell is I seem to only get the negatives.
Oh, well, I mean, that sounds more like a. She thinks for a moment. I mean, it doesn't sound like a normal aging effect then. Wishful Pen goes, well, when we get back to the Ville, I can do some research into this, and we'll probably be able to find a way of um, of stopping the bad side of it.
Thank you.
There must be something in Luminous' library about it. And maybe we can find out what that creature actually was, and perhaps that might give us some clues.
Yes, hopefully we will.
Well, we've got its description, so there's only a matter of time until we find the right book.
I'm sure that Princess Luminance will have something on the matter.
Oh, I'm most
Sure.
certain.
Oh, my connection to server is lost. No.
No.
Oh, okay, I seem to still be here.
Yep, you are.
Okay. Well, thank you all for your aids.
She gives a nod. I will have a look through my books, see if I've got anything that might help, but I don't think I bought anything on this.
Well then, we have a few days till we arrive back. Metal Banana, I suggest you make yourself at home. There's bunks in the other room here.
Do you know which one's free? Not all the time.
Conveniently, Night Shines is a free now.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Basically, you can grab whatever bed you like when you go in there.
Okay.
Technically, they're bunk beds, so they're more than one layer, but you only see one bed in there. But there's beds underneath it, technically.
Makes sense. This is a ship.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it is a little bit close quarters.
Or, they could be hammocks just strewn about.
No, no, they're actual beds, sturdy, metal, with obviously um, pony bedding mattresses on and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Metu will say, that's appreciated. I may get some rest now since I've been in a cage for who knows how long, felt like an eternity. So
Mhm.
so I get some rest now, and I'll see you later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. I can't get onto the world map, so I can't check how many days it is. So I'm going to go with,
Yeah.
I believe it took 2.5 days to get down here.
I think so.
So you'll be able to travel half a day today, so that will leave you 2 days left of travel. Is there anything major you guys wish to do in the 2 days of travel? So you basically got the equivalent of 2 days of downtime.
Mhm.
Uh,
Uh,
Milk Thistle would be sending messages on ahead. I'm typing out two of them right now for you, GM.
Okie dokie.
You said there's a library here.
Oh, yeah, I can get you. Well, it's not. It's all the books that I brought with me. But the main library's back in Ville.
Alexandra will joke. She basically brought a library with her.
mm.
I mean, it was only like one cart full of books.
Hmm. Well, if there's something to read to pass the time, I won't mind.
Um,
What it is.
what sort of book do you want to read?
Surprise me.
She will go back, get one, and it is it is a book on the plains and basically talks about creatures that potentially can be found there.
Haven't read this one. Could be interesting.
Oh, hey, Steele, did we get any experience from that wolf encounter? Even
Yes,
though we, okay.
you do. I was going to give it to you at the end because I know you're like crazily close to leveling.
Yeah, I know. I was just like, oh, we're sleeping now, so.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking we'd have a chance to grind up the rest of the way on the way to the ship, but we'll see how close we are.
Mhm.
I mean, how close are you guys to leveling up?
Close to 2,000, like
Yeah.
Oh,
700.
2,000. Okay, quite. You're not quite. Uh, you wouldn't be there just yet then.
It's like 1,100 and 1,134.
Alright, well, that's, unless it was in Sylvan, is the XP that you would have got.
Yeah, it is in Sylvan.
Yeah, I can't read it.
Damn it.
320.
Damn you, Milk, and not able to speak Sylvan.
I
I
believe
believe we all speak common.
1,166 XP.
Yeah, that's. I now need to increase.
I'll just wait for Milk to do the math, because we all know I get math wrong.
I'm typing out messages, so I'll do that later.
Yeah.
Roger.
Alright, so I've got Milk doing messages, but Metal Banana reading some books. That's likely what Wishful Pen will be doing as well.
Burned is gonna be spending time with his father in the evening, and he's gonna approach him and go, "Well, I've been thinking about the advice you gave me years ago, about how I should think about my future, and I've come to a decision."
He gives you a look. I would have guessed, based on what you're wearing, you have already made that decision. Was there more that you needed to make?
There is actually. It was. This. Yes, this is one of the decisions. The other is, how should I say this? I remember you saying that if I ever had the opportunity to find a place I could settle down in eventually, and once this journey's over, if we all make it out, I've made my decision to follow that advice.
Is there somebody in particular that has caught your eye then?
Bird kind of gives a shrug. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure at this moment. I've been thinking about heading back to Briston Lux eventually to check up on. You remember how when I was 9, we went back there to do a job, right? And there was that little oh, what was her name? He sort of like he goes to like snap his hooves together, and he goes, I can't remember her name, but there was a mare there that, or a filly at the time, who seemed to be, well, I can't really find the right words, but I'm probably gonna go pay her a visit, maybe see if she'd be interested. He sort of shrugs and he goes, well, that I also need to pay my parents their graves a visit. I don't think that's gonna be happening anytime soon, though.
He gives a nod and goes, well, it has been a good 16 years since you were 9, so don't be too surprised if much has happened in her life.
Oh, I totally understand that.
As long as you don't set yourself up for disappointment.
Of course.
And
I mean,
keep your eyes open for what lays in front of you, as perhaps somebody you will settle down with is in your future rather than your past.
this is true. This is very, very true. There's been a lot during the past few days, and I'm more than sure that you're aware of the glow that I have, that all of us have.
I mean, by this time I would have thought you would have gone round and sort of everyone would have heard eventually.
Oh,
Yeah.
alright. Yeah, true. It's been some time since we last sat down and actually brushed up on our astronomy. You want to join me, Dad?
Certainly.
So, yeah, the entirety of that evening, well, that night, up until Swift Victory has to head to bed, he's gonna be with him, just doing the whole astronomy thing, sharing stories as to everything that's been going on during his time away. What is Alexandrite doing?
Alexandrite is probably spending time with Lightning Streak and, kind of doting over her because, parenting instincts.
There was another thing that popped in my head, but I'm like, no, that joke is not. No, I'm keeping away from that.
And yeah, like probably wait till she goes to bed because he still has his ring of I'm staying up all night, and he'll probably go upstairs and look at the stars also.
You you decide to join us?
Yes, he kind of gestures to his ring. I don't sleep much anymore, he
Oh,
says with a bit of a smile.
well, sit down. There's always room for you here. He Byrne gives a smile in return. So this task that we've been given, that's it's a hefty one.
Indeed.
Whoever thought that we'd be in this kind of situation? But you know, it's a situation that I am happy that we are in. All of us
Nice.
together, even if we have issues with one another.
At least it gives us a fighting chance.
Yes. You know, I remember reading a piece of wisdom out of a old story. What was it? I think it was my enemy's enemy is my friend. And since Katarina is here with us, that actually is starting to make a fair bit of sense. Wouldn't you agree?
Though I do not really consider them my enemy. I've been with them for quite a bit before you joined us.
Fair enough. He doesn't seem like a bad kid.
It's just situations have turned us on opposite sides of the field.
Agreed. Honestly, I want this to be done and over with so we can all just live in what semblance of peace we can have. You know, it's funny. I look back on what brought us all together, and you know I can't help but laugh. He sort of gives a shit-eating grin at that. Who would have known that you would have saved me from being digested inside of a scaled beast?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't particularly call that saving. I almost joined you in that beast. He says with a bit of a chuckle.
This is true, but at the same time, you did the selfless and heroic. Well, what the majority of commoners would be considering heroic actions. You're just saving your fellow man. Well, fellow pony in this instance.
Well, that tends to be what I try to do. If I can save one life, then I think it's worth it.
Yes, and I've spoken to Milk Thistle. He and I are going to be speaking more in depth about what you and Nightshine told me a while back about Amethyst. And I hope that we can be civil about it.
Yes.
Once
Seems we
I...
are losing. Seems the party of mine has completely shifted from when it began.
Yeah, they tend to do that.
And here we are, a new ragtag group.
Ragtag, high-strung, full of piss and vinegar. You know, all the fun shit, right?
Yes.
But you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way. You're all my comrades. We fight together and we'll die together if that's what it takes.
Well, I can at least say I'm glad that I'm your friend.
I'm glad that all of you are, even if we have our differences and our own opinions on how things work.
Well, that's what makes the Pantheon such a great one. All our gods seem to manage to work together, even despite their differences.
He sort of Burns starts to think for a moment, and he just like it's almost as if part of his brain shuts off, and he gives a nod, a doofy nod. And he goes, "Yeah, yeah, definitely."
Oh,
Can I like remove the damage to my wisdom yet?
oh. Let me have a look. What type of damage was it?
Wisdom damage.
Okay,
Damage.
so it would be. You've taken 5 damage, is it?
Yeah.
In getting there, you would be able to remove 1, 2, 3 damage.
Okay.
And if you ask somebody nicely, somebody might be able to heal the rest.
Yeah, I have an ability that I can heal some damage, I believe. But I'll have to wait till tomorrow because it uses up my lay on hands.
Yeah, I mean you've got 2 days of downtime, so there's enough time to do that.
Mhm. Yeah, I think it's lesser restoration that does that. Yeah,
It will
I
be.
can cure 1d4 of ability damage. So I can roll those d4s now and do it like 1 per day.
There you go, 2, and that's enough to heal the rest of what was left.
Yeah. All right. There we go.
There you go. I no longer suffer from wisdom damage.
Woohoo!
Well, look, you don't get your negatives. You young whippersnapper, you. Back in my day.
I can tell you, Metal Banana is not young. She's like 33.
Ah, okay. I know, but I was making a joke because I'm now middle aged, so.
Milk would want to take some time to look and see what's happened to you, Alexandrite, because he's convinced this is some kind of curse, and if it is, it can be reversed.
Well, you're free to look me over.
You are.
Poke and prod me. Do I have to turn my head and cough?
No. All right.
Just one more message I've got to respond to, and I've just got to check one bit of information because I can't remember
Yeah.
what they would use. As I can't.
Y'all would have seen. Y'all would have seen Milk Thistle very busy sending messages the first day. So 320 was the XP from the wolves, correct?
Yes. Okay. I need to check who would be in charge of that city. Into the sea.
Thankfully, my dex is so bad that the -1 doesn't do anything to it.
And we are still a hair's breadth away from leveling up.
Mm-hmm.
We are so close.
What's
All right,
everyone's
so
XP at then?
The XP is currently 104,154.
104,000. Oh man, it's like
We're,
Now
we're
it's
846 points away.
yes, and I will be right back momentarily.
We're getting there slowly, but eventually.
We'll be successful eventually. Um, we still have plenty of time left. I'm kind of hoping we get one more conflict, maybe more to grind it out. That way we can level up over this week. But
Okay.
if
Yeah,
not,
because
we'll do it later.
we just need 800 and something more, and that's it.
all right.
Yeah.
So I think that was all the things I've responded to, Milt.
Yes, two were sent to the first individual, but his response covered both of my messages, so
Okay, cool.
everything's been responded to.
Oh, good. I did send his message in the right language.
Yeah. All right. Upon doing that, Milk Thistle would approach Burned. It's like, Burned, there will be a meeting with High Priest Midnight Vision after the night sermon the day we arrive. Will you be there with me?
I think burned is BRB.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll ask that again. In the meantime, Alexandra, let's take a look at you.
Yes.
Yes. All right.
Would
Roll me a medical check as you look over him.
I will do so, and I'll also ask for Wishpin to be present because her expertise might be needed.
All right. Wishful pen comes. Oh, there you are. All right. Wishful will also have a look. Where's a heal check? Here. Roll. So both of you look over him from a medical point of view. Wow. But you both don't find anything wrong with him medically. I mean, other than him clearly being older physically, there's nothing medically that you can tell. When you guys finish and poking and prodding Alex, Wishful goes, well, it's obviously clearly magical in nature, so let's try detecting magic and I'll get a few books and we'll see what we can work out. So knowledge arcana.
Knowledge Arcana is beyond me.
Okay.
Let's see.
Wishful then
Should-
will have to do this.
I was gonna say, should we also get amethyst?
If you wish her present, I will call for her. Just a moment. And Milk will go downstairs. Lady Amethyst.
Oh, okie dokie. Oh, that should have been hidden, but never mind. She goes, yes? What's up?
You're requested on top deck. Would you come with me?
Sure.
And he leads her.
Yeah, you can down.
This. There we go. And we go back to Alexandrite. Alexandrite, if you recall, Lady Amethyst was a much younger stallion when you last saw him. He was afflicted by a supernatural servant to an ancient goddess. And we're trying to determine the nature of the aging to see if it's reversible.
Oh, well. Wishful explains what she's going to try and do and obviously asks for assistance. And so I need to make a roll to assist check. Okay. That should be, yeah, that would be enough to add a +2 to Wishful Pen's roll. Alright. So, with that, you both, they both look over at Alex as best they can, and And
Oh, I was also going to say, don't forget that she has a surge.
and she does actually. Well, she might as well use it because, well, why not? Where's the surge? Surge. Surges will not be blind.
Oh. Well, hey, that's a pretty good surge.
Alright.
Mhm.
Actually, could she have touched herself with this? No, not that one. What about Lawkeeper? That was it. Ah, no, that won't work. Okay. Alright, I must not have added that in then yet. Okay, I have to remember to do that. She goes. I mean, there's clearly some sort of a magical effect going on in nature. It doesn't. It doesn't feel like it's a curse, or at least I don't suspect remove curse is going to fix it. So it's something definitely more powerful than a curse. Given what it potentially was, it, there's definitely well, time related magic which is affected you.
Hmm. I didn't even know there was such thing as time magic.
Well, yes and no. There is obviously certain spells that are time related, but they are normally from the transmutation um, area, and there is some of that going on, which, given the aging effects and transmutation, and it's chances are it is going to be a time effect.
Is there any way to remove this effect?
Possibly. I mean, it's hard to tell at this moment in time, but as long as it's not a full-on permanent effect, there would be ways of removing it. We've just got to find out exactly what they are. I mean, she gives a joke. I mean, technically, if you had enough magic, a wish spell would make you young again. So I suppose even aging isn't permanent.
Such a spell is beyond us at this time.
Well, yes, I mean that is a bit extreme, but time is a matter of perspective, I suppose. But
If
there,
only there was some magical artifacts that we can gather and make a wish.
well, I mean, I don't know of any spellcasters strong enough to do that, and you need an awful lot of diamond dust to do it anyway. But I'm sure there'll be a way for us, hopefully, where it doesn't require that strong of a spell.
But we can safely determine this is not a simple curse, correct?
Correct. This is definitely not got any of the hallmarks of your standard curse, at least.
Perhaps the temple will hold more answers. There's nothing I can do for you at this time, Alexandrite.
Yes, that's what I'm hoping as well. I mean, there should be definitely something in the Luminance libraries that should help us identify it a bit better, and I'm sure one of the head priests probably will be more familiar with such things, and may even know the creature and know what it can do.
Well, thank you all for attempting to help. We'll see what happens when we reach the temple.
I'm certain we'll be able to at least do something, if not with reducing your age, but at least fixing the the negatives.
Mm. Actually, I think out of character, there's an item that you don't take any of the negatives from age.
Yeah, I know there's spells for it, and there probably would be an item as well.
Mhm.
I mean, it's the sort of thing that wizards would have. Who you is? I think Burnt's back now.
Yes, I'm back. Sorry, I've just been quiet because everyone's been doing their own thing.
No, that's fine. I know Milkfizzle wanted to say something to you or talk to you about something.
Oh yes. After we're done looking over Alexandrite, Milkthistle will say plainly in front of Alexandrite, "Burned. When we reach Village of Town, I've been summoned to speak with High Priest Midnight Vision. Will you attend with me?"
Sure.
Thank you.
Any idea as to what it's about?
Current events.
I see. This is. This could be either very good or very bad.
High Priest Midnight Vision is the wisest of all of us. We would do well to have his guidance.
Right.
Indeed, this is true.
Metal Banana. You will have Wishful Pen. Who will come and find you. Um,
She would be like somewhere private, just reading a book.
Yeah, I mean that there is like a small little study area downstairs, which has some chairs in to read and stuff. Wishful will go. Have you ever been to Villager Town at all?
DM, have I?
Well, that is your choice as part of your background. If
Okay,
you,
I have no idea what the village of town is.
it's the capital.
In
It's the capital of the, or was the capital of the Pony Empire.
okay. I think like her father would have taken her one time. It was like once, but that was a very, very, very long time ago.
Oh, did you visit any of the important sites like the All Seasons Temple or the Luminance Library at all?
No. Just a old stallion that's like that wouldn't shut up.
I'm not sure who that would be, but well, when we get there, I can. Well, you obviously clearly like books. I can definitely take you to a number of places that you can find all sorts of books to read. And
It's it's just something I do in my spare time after a stressful situation.
and she goes, well, the Luminance's library has the biggest book collection in all of Everglow.
I'll have a look at it then when we get there.
Awesome, she says with a smile.
She sees like a little crack of a smile from Metal Banana, so it's like a small one.
Uh, One final thing Milk Thistle would want to do on the trip, and then if everyone's good to fast forward, I will be too.
Yeah.
He will travel down below deck, usually when the ship is at its most active, so he's least likely to be disturbed. He'll go to the Alchemist Lab, close the door, and he will cast Scrying.
Okay.
And He is going to attempt to scry on Shisha. He has a lock of her hair, so she will take a -10 to the save.
Let me find her sheet again. I will. Alright. No, not there. NPCs? Did we put it under? Yeah,
And
it is.
if it matters, GM, this will be on the second day of travel before we reach Villagetown.
Okay, no, that's fine. So will it is a -10. What would the DC be?
21.
21. Okay, so um, you cast your spell. You stare into the pool of water, or is it a mirror you've got?
I'd like to think the magic reflects from the mirror into the pool of water, so we can see it like a portal.
Okay.
That's
So,
how I imagine the spell working.
you start seeing the image becoming clear as you see her, and you start to see his surroundings. But then suddenly something causes the whole thing to go blank, like something noticed that you were looking and stopped it. But you're quite certain it wasn't her, as she didn't seem to give any reaction. But you get the sense that something, you felt a pushback from the spell effect, like something completely removed it.
Milkfizzle will smile with a sense of satisfaction at that, and then he'll put everything away. Silent scammer.
All right, so
Uh,
Oh.
Alex, before we fast travel, I'd like to speak to Alexander. So,
Oh, yeah.
so Metu would have just looked for. I guess the next day, after we arrived at the ship, like asked Alexander if she could have a word with him.
Yes. Is there anything in particular you need?
Nothing I need, just curious. So
Hello?
yeah. You there?
I can hear you both
Yeah.
fine.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me, Alexander?
Alex?
I can hear you. Alex, are you there?
Alex.
Alexandrites, stop dying.
I think I think he might have died on us.
Ah.
I believe Alex.
Quick, give yourself CPR.
I think he's got that spell prepare called Hero's Intervention. Oh no, he doesn't. He doesn't prepare spells anymore.
No, he doesn't.
No, he
Oh.
used to.
No hero's intervention. It's fine. Currently, Wishful Pen has something similar, which is that.
Hello.
Ah, he's back.
Look
Yeah,
at
you
that.
Oh
can.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, my internet likes to troll me and so waits till someone wants to talk to me or then drop.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say, is there anything in particular you need?
Nah, just curious about something on my mind for a while.
All right. Well, I can answer any questions you may have, or at least attempt to.
Um, back at that at a dungeon with the goddess.
Hmm.
She said, "Add to us, we committed crimes in the past." Do you know anything about this?
Ah, yes. Well, by us, she means mortals, as the race that committed these crimes is long gone. Uh, well, mostly long gone. She was talking about the ruminant race, a race of deer-like beings that had magic beyond anything I have seen. In fact, this airship is ruminant tech or magic. I don't want to use technology because that's technically the right word, but Alexandria wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
I think you would. Technology is a word that's been in the lexicon for over a millennia. It hasn't
Mhm.
always been about lasers and computers. The
Um,
plow was an advancement in technology, for example.
Yeah, I know, but
um,
in a world where magic also exists, it's kind of like, well, this is
um,
obviously magic, like this laser gun.
if I were you, if I were you, I would call it magic material, magic items, or
Mm.
magic objects, magical objects, something like that.
Yeah, so yeah. Well, the short version is ruminants are basically had like modern day technology or even more advanced that Alexandrite wouldn't know how to explain right because he has 10 intelligence. Yeah, Nightshine probably would have been better at explaining this. He also had goggles that could read things like it's all quite wonderful and scary. But yes, the ruminants managed to capture gods, and one of them they took the heart of Everglow, and which is basically the heart of a god. That was that one's brother, Seal,
You're unsure of their family relation.
Yeah.
related
She used the term cousin.
cousin. Okay.
So this kind of information, is it open or is it secret?
It is.
Uh,
It's definitely to be kept from the general public for the time being.
That would explain in why it wasn't told to me in the past.
yes, these are things that we have been finding out as we've been traveling.
Hmm.
So even some things are confusing for us.
Much of this knowledge has been lost to time for centuries, and we're rediscovering it.
Interesting.
But it's important that we protect our secrets.
Hmm.
And I'll keep it for you.
Um, it might be worth mentioning as well the fact that her cousin is also trying to destroy or possibly destroy Everglow.
Oh, yes. Uh, our cousin, who was originally named the Stag Lord, had his heart torn out by mortals. And this heart is what is being used to. Well, that is a secret that will be kept for the time being. But it is our goal to purify this heart and return it to its original owner. Because currently the Stag Lord is an angry god bent on destruction of the entire plane.
Every story have to be like the threat of the world in a particular group?
Because if
It's
this,
been like so many books now, and now this is happening for real.
because if it, a good story has a good conflict, and all the world is a play, we are merely the actors. Without this particular conflict, this story would be Heavens knows I'm not an author, but boring. There wouldn't be any reason for us to be doing this, and if it wasn't for the conflict.
The world is a play and we are the actors. Interesting turn of phrase, Byrne. Did you write that?
I read it somewhere, actually.
Sounds like something what you would read in something to do with the author, to be honest.
Possibly.
Yeah, I was gonna make a joke. Okay, what's the pony pun for William Shakespeare?
Question: Would I know which book that quote is from?
Um,
We have to come up with a good pun first.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
what's William Shakespeare's Ponyfinder name?
Let's see.
Let's see.
Ink Inkwell or something? I don't know.
No, that name's
No.
taken.
Yeah.
Is it?
It's,
Playwright.
We could just do like Shakespeare, like 2 words.
Well, I mean, I would have thought a pony who writes play would probably be called playwright.
Yeah, that actually works.
Yeah, he's just alcohol.
Actually, here's his suggestion. Billy is the short name for William. And so what if this version of Shakespeare is actually a Coven and his name is Billy Rattlequill?
That could work.
Yeah, that could work. Right now my brain's like contemplating and like figuring out. Okay, I don't want to say that too fast.
Yeah, it's kind of a tongue twister. Yeah, Billy is short for William, and then Rattle, Shake, Quill because he writes.
Yeah.
Was William Shakespeare his birth name or was that his stage name?
I think it might have been his birth name.
I know there's like the theories that like he's actually like Roger Bacon, or not Roger Bacon. So I think it was another Bacon. God, I remember reading an entire book about this.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. A friend of mine who's a preacher is convinced William Shakespeare wrote the King James Bible.
It wouldn't surprise me.
No. Oh yeah.
Hmm?
His name is William Shakespeare, but it's believed that somebody else wrote the stuff and gave it to him. I believe.
Yeah, it's because it was believed that he was a member of an underground society or a secret society.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it.
These like freaking theories, man. There's so many of it these days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Was there anything else before we do some time skipping?
Not that I can think of. No.
Nah.
All right.
Milk accomplished his goals.
Metu would just like she like last thing in she would say then like let's fix this is hot for the sake of Everglow.
First, we need to figure out how. But yes, we shall fix its heart.
I'm sure we'll.
We have to.
I'm sure we'll be able to find out.
Well, we do have these godly abilities. Surely we can figure out a way to go about this. And with that, I'm going to restart Discord because I'm on the forever loading screen on that. So.
Okay.
Oof.
All right.
Got
So on the next day, you guys will arrive. So the rest of that day, then 2 days worth of travel. So you will arrive at that date. Set the date to that. Excuse me.
It seems to be working again.
What's working again?
Oh, Discord.
Oh, okay.
I can now read my messages that people are pinging me for.
Oh, okay. You guys will arrive in the evening, roughly about 5. Now, I'm going to attempt to load the Villagertown map, but we won't necessarily wait for everybody to load up on the map because it might take a number of minutes. So I will activate it, And
I was gonna say we could probably take a screenshot of what it looks like also. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I mean I can throw the image into Discord for people who do want to see it.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Right now, this is the most gorgeous white screen I've ever seen.
Wow, wow, the village is very white.
Yeah, I've got to find where I've hidden my maps now in my folders. Should be here under map folder, cities, city maps. Did I not download the map? Apparently not. Did I leave it in my download folders? Is that something? Oh, here we go. So that's the map we want. I'll throw this on Discord for people here to see. Hopefully it's not the humongo one. And then I will cheat and... No, that's the big one. I need the smaller one for Discord. No, apparently even the smaller one's bigger. Is that one okay? Let me just do a quick bit of... actually, let's just do this. Let's go here. Right. Let's add a image. Fill. Browse. Downloads. There we go. Oh. Okay, that's really big. Can I make that smaller? Yeah. I have to shrink the map down quite a bit. There we go. Alright, while we're waiting for the map to load, I'll put the map up there.
I'm
Alright.
gonna try refreshing.
Don't try refreshing. Even I haven't loaded in yet, so...
Oh, alright.
Alright, but I have put a picture of the map of it on stream, and I'm just going to quickly grab a smaller version to throw on Discord for you guys. I just need to open it in Paint for 2 seconds, and then save them and make a one even smaller. Oh yeah, it's still 16 megabytes, so make it half the size. Next, then
yeah, if I remember, this is quite the chunky map. So
yeah, I do need to probably find a re-upload it with a smaller size. So the smallest, say, yes, okay. Yeah, that's 5 megabytes. That'll be better. All right. Discord. Here is the smallest map. Alright.
Hey, I see it.
Alright, there we go. So, there is the Villagertown map if you want to have a look. Oh no, that's the old one. It doesn't have all the custom-made buildings on it. But it still works.
Look, it looks pretty.
Yeah, the actual one has some custom-made buildings for the iconic ones. So, but we won't worry right this second. All right. So, Swift Gadget will bring the ship in to land once again in the lake in the middle of the park there. As As she comes in for landing, she definitely scrapes a few trees, but will land mostly smoothly in the water. It does create a bit of a splash, and anyone who stood too close to the shore of the water there does get a bit wet.
Mhm. Sorry.
But when you guys land, it is roughly just after mid. No, not midday. Just about 5:30. And
Alright.
so you guys do have a few hours you can spend doing stuff or sorting things out. Now, like most players, I expect you to all start running in different directions the instantly you arrive here.
Well, that's probably because we have different motivations.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think I'll like stick to Wishful Pen, and I think I'll follow Wishful Pen since she want to show me the library or something.
Yeah. Alright, so first of all, I'm going to get what people want to do, so I get an idea where everybody's going to go, and we can work out from there. So let me start at the top of Discord. So Burnt, I'm going to start with you first.
Well, Bird is gonna go with Milk Thistle over to meet up with Midnight Vision. Sorry, my brain's like not working today.
The meeting, Milk Thistle would tell you, the meeting with High Priest Midnight Vision will not be until after the sermons.
Oh.
Yes, that will be
Alright.
at midnight.
Yes.
Well,
Alright,
1
I do
a.m.
intend to speak with Lord Crystalheart, but I imagine the lictor would need to check in on his Hell Knights, Chaos Knights.
yes. Are they actually at the park?
Not at this hour, no.
Alright, how
May I travel
early...
with-
Sorry.
May I travel with you? I'd like to see what progress they've made.
I don't think they're here at this hour, so, maybe give it until 7?
It's 5 in the evening.
Oh, alright. Where would they usually hang out at? Probably Opal's Tavern?
Opal's Tavern, or it'll be the Seekers Guild.
I believe the last order.
Oh, sorry, Cal.
Thank you. I believe the last orders you gave them were to continue training, and did you reopen the area in the that's behind the All Seasons Temple? I forget the name of that place.
Oh,
The original.
No, yeah,
You mean the
He
unification
would've-
halls?
yeah. He would have given the password to to his Chaos Knights. He wouldn't have, like, left the place open.
I believe you only gave it to Thunderclap, but you
Yeah.
currently have put a bomb in there.
Yeah,
That's
Uh,
right. That's definitely not a place to go.
Yeah.
yeah. Let's try Opal's Tavern. If they're not there, then the Seekers Guild.
All right. So
If
you
they were
guys.
smart, they would have seen your ship and they would have reacted immediately to prepare for your arrival.
So you guys are heading towards Opal's Tavern. Then that will bring me down to Evie, which you said you're going to follow where Wishful Pen goes. So Alex, then what are you doing?
Alright, Alex is probably going to go talk to Steele, because I think he kind of needs to know some of this stuff.
All right. Where are you planning to go and find Skill?
Probably at the All Seasons Temple by the Queen.
All right. Um, so Wishful Pen will probably be accompanying you because her first stop would be the All Seasons Temple herself.
Mhm.
As it's a bit late in the day to try and get into the main library, but she can at least take um, Metal Banana to the smaller one within the Luminance's temple, at least, as well as obviously inquiring about your current aging condition.
Mhm.
All right. Anybody out of the two groups want to do anything first?
I'm good either or.
Either or.
All
I mean, yes, I'll take it if
Cool.
everybody's going to be polite.
right. All right. Milk Thistle gets to go first. He's the first one to say. All right. So Team Milk Thistle or Burnt, you guys make your way to Opal's Tavern. Here, sorry. Here you are mostly going to find Thunderclap and Thunder Rider. You might find one or two other. No, you probably only find one other member of the Chaos Knights as they are relaxing. But that would be it for the time being.
Burns gonna approach Thunderclap. He's gonna say, "Hey,
Sir,
sorry."
you've returned? As he sort of stops a little bit like, what? Oh, I should have also mentioned, as you guys walked through the city, crowds stopped. The noise of the street just suddenly stops as you walk through, and you get the sense of everybody is watching you as you walk through the cities.
And that's when Burn is like inside his head. He's just thinking awkward.
Yeah.
Milk will take a few measures to keep himself as covered as possible since he's wearing full-length robes. His hood will be pulled up to cover more of his face than usual.
Yeah.
I imagine it doesn't hide it completely, but it conceals it somewhat.
Yeah, you definitely are able to conceal yourself, and Burnt will definitely draw most of the attention.
Yeah. But yeah, he's gonna go. Yeah. Uh, we'll. I'll fill you in on what happened. Later on.
1 second.
Are the I assume that the men are off resting up for the night?
I just gotta go.
Yeah, I think
I'm just
Steel's
gonna get a
getting
drink of
water.
water.
No, I said Steel's. I think Steel's getting water because of cost.
Ah.
Yeah, out of character, it seems like your Chaos Knights need a fire lit under them.
Yeah. I've been really I myself have been kind of zoned out as of recent, so it's just like I don't know what the thing is, but I feel not nervous.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back. Yeah, I don't feel nervous. I feel more anxious about something. I don't know what.
Okay, so there's a few moments of where Thunderclap is a bit like, yes, well, some are. Others are working with the city guard to try and maintain peace and obviously order. As you instructed us to try and obviously assist the populace, and the best way was to obviously assist the guards in their duties.
Out of character, because I forgot. Steel, what was the name of the one in charge of the city's military?
Flawless Victory. But he's the outside army who came down from St. Moon's Reach.
Right.
Yeah, I think there was a captain of the guard who's in charge of the town's guard.
Yeah, that's who I meant.
Strong Mountain?
I believe that's right.
Yeah. Brandon's gonna nod and he's gonna go, yeah. Alright, well, I do need to speak with Strong Mountain as soon as I can, but
Oh no, Rocky
and you,
Mountain. Sorry.
Rocky. All right, yeah, Rocky Mountain. Thank you. However, I will explain what happened during my departure later on in the evening if you're willing to join me for a drink. And tomorrow morning, starting at 5, we're gonna have to really start buckling down because there's some shit that's gonna hit the fan once we figure out how to purify an artifact.
Certainly. I mean, it definitely sounds like whatever's happened's gonna need a few drinks.
Oh yeah, a few drinks, some warm food, and a night just taking a load off.
Do you want me to summon everybody, or will that wait until the morning?
It can wait until the morning. We'll meet in the park again. Uh, I I'm gonna have to devise some new drills to run everyone through.
Well, so far I have at least everybody else that goes. We train, and then two from the group will go and assist the city guard with their duties. So it gives everyone time to understand the role that is required, as well as better understand the laws and how to enforce them.
Yes, that is very good. You've been doing a great job.
Thank you, sir.
So, I assume the others are at the, well, those that aren't doing patrols are at the Seekers Guild?
Well, no, they return to their own homes. They obviously live here, so they don't have to go to the Seekers Guild.
This is true. Well, I suppose we have a little time to kill before we go to our meeting. Don't you agree, Milk Thistle?
Yes. Will you walk with me, Lictor?
Of course. I shall speak to you later on, Thunderclap. I don't know what time it will be that I get back around to you.
Well, if not, I'll see you tomorrow morning, I suppose, if you're too busy.
Indeed.
Once we're out of earshot, Milk Thistle will speak quietly.
Out of earshot of who?
Anyone in general.
Okay, so that's going to be very hard at the moment, as you're drawing an awful lot of attention, and Opal's Tavern's got very full all of a sudden.
Well, we'll be leaving the temple, and we'll be going to the.
Well, you're in Opal's Tavern, not the temple.
Or not the temple. The leaving the tavern. And I forget the name of the rich district where the.
Oh, the Noble District.
Noble District, thank you.
Yeah.
That's the direction we're heading in.
So when you guys go to leave the Opal's Tavern, you find that there's a small crowd who have basically gathered outside, and they're all looking through the windows. And you step out, probably not much happens. But when Burnt steps out, there's gasps and people do step back a little bit as obviously he emerges.
Lictor, I believe an encouraging word would put their minds at ease.
Yes, of course. Out of character, I am not good with this kind of thing right now.
Let them. Okay, here's a suggestion. Let them know who you are. You know, title and name. Let them know that the defense of Village of Town and the reunification of Astalon is well underway. That they need not. Everglow. And that they need not fear.
Of course. Yeah, my apologies. I'm just like, I don't know why I'm so anxious. I really don't.
Yeah, you kind of been thrust into this social situation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Citizens, fear not. I, Lictor Burned Requiem, and my companions are well on our way to reuniting and unifying all of Everglow. Uh, the defense of Villatown and the surrounding cities is well underhand, and it is coming along quite well. Uh, Out of character brain, come on. Uh,
No Pixel will lean in close and whisper, live your lives and watch for your neighbors.
Live your lives and watch out for your neighbors. Make sure that you all watch one another's backs. Your safety is of the highest of and utmost importance to all of us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How does the crowd respond?
I mean, it's more of they're kind of still in like kind of awe almost, and I mean, some of them seem to respond, but most of them are just like they're standing in something what they don't understand, but there's clearly an awe about him that is attracting them. They kind of hang on his words, but it's like they're still trying to process what's going on. So
Yeah, we all kind of have. You know the animated Hercules movie, right? The Disney one.
Yeah.
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 We kind of have that god aura around us.
I think I made this joke last time. What? You can't be able. You should be dead. Well, no, never mind. Pass.
Thank you. I need that laugh.
Alright, so I believe at this point you guys, I mean, as you start moving forward, the crowd does move for you. It doesn't try to stop you from going where you want to go. You'll definitely find that you get a small group that do follow you, and as you walk obviously up towards the Noble District, you do catch more eyes and more attention as you head that way. And some will obviously point and shout, call out, and those will just sort of like watch you, and some may follow the crowd to see what's going on, and things like that. I'm going to stop as you guys basically reach the Noble District, and jump to team go to the All Seasons Temple.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, we're going to the temple with these auras. That's gonna be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alright, so the people who are going to the temple is Metal Banana, Alexandrite, and Wishful Pen.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me one second.
I feel like Metu would be like zoned out most of the times, like looking at familiar places where her father was talking about out some of the places he's been, where he was trained, those kind of things.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, the All Seasons Temple is probably one of the sort of big iconic things that you would know about. You would also know something of the Unification Halls, but you know that's sort of more north, behind some walls. Hang on, let me just go and grab something.
You okay? Sounds like a pretty bad call.
Yeah.
He's overcoming a pretty bad sickness, but he's on the tail end of it.
Mm.
He's definitely a lot stronger than he was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I haven't heard Pippin all day today.
Alright. Grab the throat treat, that might help. So you guys are going to be subjected to the same sort of treatment as what Milk and Burnt has just gone through. Because kind of you guys travel together for a short period of time before, obviously, you guys head towards the All Seasons Temple. and you definitely would have.
Alexandra,
Oh, you definitely would have people who would catch. Well, you would very easily catch people's eyes as you walk towards the temple,
mhm.
and
Very, very obvious ponies in suits of armor.
yeah. So, as you approach the All Seasons Temple, there are temple guards there. Will obviously stand mostly silent and stuff, and there's a constant stream of people coming in and out of the temple. It's quite a high-travelled area, and inside the front entrance, where you have the big stone book of the author there, in front of well, just inside the entrance hall, and then you've got all the different types of wings. In that, sound very easily travels and stuff. Um, but as you guys enter into the temple itself, you still got the buzz of the noise and stuff, and then there's as the word ripples through the crowd fairly rapidly. It's sort of like a wave of quietness comes as like everyone sort of turns and looks in your direction, and then there's more sort of more towards like the various wings. There is definitely whispers and what have you. Is you guys go to where you want to go. Still is still there. You can still see signs that there's damage to the temple, and there's still some reconstruction work going on from the previous attack. But they have obviously reopened it to the public, and the marble's been cleared, and but there's still a bit of a hole in the ceiling.
Mm-hmm. Alexander will smile and says, "I see that repairs are going well."
You went up to Still, didn't you?
Yeah,
I don't think
that is correct.
he definitely watches you as you the three of you approach, and he goes, "I don't think the repairs are going to be at the top of the conversation here."
No, probably not.
Um, so I hate to. Well, I will point out the obvious, but it's as he gestures. Well, he gestures with his shoulder as he can't lift up his front hoof, only having one, and he gestures to you with a shoulder. I think it goes without saying what I'm referring to.
Yes. I suppose we should find a place, a private area to speak.
He looks around and goes, "I don't know how possible that's going to be. I have a feeling that most of the temple heads are probably heading in this direction as we speak, and this will probably as private a moment as you're going to get for the next, well, next unseen amount of time."
Yes. I guess I underestimated how much eyes we'd be drawing, but perhaps this is a good thing.
Well, do you know of when somebody last looked like this?
I personally do not. You've been around longer than I have. Do you?
He gives a nod, and he then gestures towards Wishful Pen. I'm surprised she hasn't already told you.
Alexandra will raise an eyebrow and look to Wishful. Is there something that I should know about?
She was like, "I didn't want to like say too much, but it was Princess Luminous before she ascended."
Alexandrite kind of just has that like jaw on the floor, like, oh, well.
I believe. I also believe it was her companions as well. but that's the only previous time that I recall in history that such an event occurred.
Well, as far as I know, we're not fully ascend into godhood, but we do have divine powers.
You definitely now start hearing people obviously calling to make way, and as you can hear the crowd around you starting to move and part and stuff. And it's kind of that moment as like various different people sort of break through the crowd and sort of enter into this sort of circle that has kind of gathered around you guys who are watching you guys talk to Steel. And the people who come forward are the heads of each of the particular temples. So the head of the Luminance one, head of the Unspoken, Sun Queen, Blaze, Moon Princess, Nightmare, and Kara. 1 second. All basically sort of, not at the same time, but sort of come to the circle. Go on. One of them approaches you that bears holy symbols of the author, steps up. And this older pony obviously speaks to all of you there and goes, perhaps we would, you would like to come and have a discussion with us in the private sanctum.
That would be nice. Yes, I would like that.
Then do come join us. As they basically start leading you towards away from everything.
Yeah, Alexandrite will walk with them.
Well, Banana, I'm afraid you're being dragged into this as well.
Yep.
I was hoping I would wait outside.
No,
This is what happened.
it would probably be if you tried to wait outside, you would just have a small crowd sort of standing around watching you.
Oh, let's go inside then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah, no, thank you.
Which would you rather have? The awkward conversation in the temple with the priests, or would you rather have the awkward conversation with all the civilians?
Oh my god, this is like literally a guy that like doesn't believe in a god and goes into a temple full of god worshippers.
You're like, nope, I'd rather take that.
Yeah. Not only you're in the temple with the god worshippers, you're radiating the holy light.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
What?
You're certainly welcome to appease the crowd if that's what you'd rather do.
I will go into the meeting because I'm not gonna have a small crowd look at me.
Yeah. Okay.
By the way, if you click on Villager Town, it will reload you in, so you'll be off the white screen.
Oh, okay. So,
Okay.
So click in the.
Oh yeah, it's working.
Okay. So that's what we need.
What do we need to do?
Oh, here we go.
Just click on the word Villager Town.
And
What he
at the
did.
top-
On the,
Loading. Loading.
All right. So with that, I'm going to jump back to team going to the noble section or noble district.
Burned and milk.
Yes.
Burnt milk.
Burnt milk.
That sounds terrible.
yeah, how do you burn milk?
I did it once before. It's really, really hard.
Yeah, when you make things like fudge, you take the solid bars of chocolate and you boil them in milk on your stovetop, and if you leave the milk on for too long, it'll evaporate and burn.
Mm.
It's trying to load in. I'm at 99%. I'll give it a few more moments.
Okay.
But yeah, Milk is keeping his head covered as much as he can, so I imagine Burn is getting all the attention.
Yes. I mean, there might be the odd one or two people who might notice that you're also glowing, but the most of the attention is going towards Burn because he is not hiding himself.
Yeah.
Um,
He's like, what was I thinking? I should have had like a cloak or something on.
as you approach the guardhouse, um, you've been here a number of times. They come to you know what the thing is. They normally stop you and ask why you're here. The guard definitely stops you, but he kind of like stands there, sort of like mouth open, and kind of lost his words at the same time, and sort of went and just sort of stands there like he doesn't quite finish his sentence as he just stares at you.
We are here to speak with Lord Crystal Heart. May we have passage?
Uh, yes, as
Thank
he does he just seems to have no reason to stop you from entering.
Alright, let's enter.
Um, After you guys enter, and then the civilians try and follow, at which point the guards then try and stop a lot of the civilians.
Does he get run over in a cartoonish fashion?
I certainly hope.
Hmm?
I said I certainly hope not.
No.
Yeah, that would hurt.
A few more guards will appear to obviously try and stop the crowd, as to stop everyone sort of piling into the noble district, as you guys enter into it. I believe you have been to
Yes, I've been to Lord Crystal Heart's
a home,
manor
yeah.
many times, and I'm in the Belgium map town now, so I'm there. Bernd, are you there?
Yeah.
You got your icon?
Yeah, it's right next to you.
Yep.
I don't see it, but okay, I'll take your word for it. Yeah, Milk Thistle will move to Lord Crystal Heart's house, one of the larger ones.
Yeah. I can't remember exactly which one it was, but
It was a house.
yeah, it doesn't matter massively which one you go to, but you go to one of them, or his house anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And wait, who is that?
Who's what?
There's,
Oh,
there's
that's
like a
Rocky
fully
Mountain.
armored dreadlock knight.
That's Rocky Mountain.
Okay, cool. I've never seen him before. I like his model.
He looks really awesome.
I do try and find some suitable images for my NPCs if I can. All right.
So, Milk Thistle will use the knocker.
You will have his the butler open the door. Yes.
I am Chaplain Milk Thistle. Is Lord Crystal Heart available?
He he takes a moment and he then composes himself. Yes, they are here for the evening.
Please inform him that we're here.
Certainly. Would you like to wait in the drawing room?
Thank you.
This way, as he obviously allows you to pass, and then will close the door behind you, before he then escorts you to the drawing room, which I believe you got, or at least Milkfist, who I'm sure you have been in this room before.
4 times, yes.
Yeah, and he will escort you there, and he will inform you that he will fetch his master, and he will most likely be with you momentarily. As he then goes and to fetch his master. Surprisingly, he's not gone. He's not. You're not left waiting very long. It's only a matter of a few minutes. At which point, Crystal Heart. There we go. I will remember names. Will enter the room, and again, there's a moment. Are you still covered up, Milk Thistle, or are you?
Milk Thistle will stand up, but he's still keeping the majority of his face covered.
Okay. He will enter the room, and there's definitely a momentarily where he does a double take, and he looks at you, Burnt, for a moment, and goes, and then to the more shadowy figure, let's say, he goes, Milk Thistle, is you hiding under the cloak?
Milkthistle will offer him a bow, and as he rises, he'll pull his head back. Yes, my lord. Good evening. Thank you very much for seeing us.
He sort of what's happened here? Is it?
It, it's a long story.
I had a feeling it probably wouldn't be a short one.
We can offer you a brief explanation, my lord.
Well, I
What has
understand.
happened is we have discovered an ancient god of the ruminants. She is still alive and is the one responsible for the Everfreeze forest being frozen. We have also learned that she is a deity related to the Stag Lord, the demon that has sworn to destroy all of Everglow. She has tasked us with finding the heart of Everglow and restoring her cousin. If we are successful, then we can avert this crisis that will destroy everything. What you see within us is a portion of her power.
Well, that's certainly something. I know you were going to update me on current events, but well, he says as he takes a moment to sort of compose himself before he goes. I'm guessing you've come here as you need some assistance in achieving this.
Assistance in achieving this, and if I may inquire, my lord, I would like to know what progress you have made.
Well, as I said, we know what was gifted. It was a ruby of a significant size. There is an engraving upon it, which was done by the dwarfs in Dwarven to as he sort of I would not be able to pronounce it in Dwarven as I'm not versed in their language, but I believe it's to symbolise friendship or unity or coming together coming together. Um, Now, the last person to have it was the Queen, and as far as we are aware, its last known location was within the vaults, which no one has been able to have gain access to since they were sealed. And the only way to gain access to them is a number of keys that the Vault Guardian was looking after, but no one knows where he or the keys have gone. Well,
Does anyone know
other
what
than
happened?
one of
Sorry.
them, of course.
Does anyone know what happened to the Guardian?
I believe you would have to speak to the Duchess on that one, as she holds one of the keys as well as a letter left by the Guardian.
True.
This
Bernd,
is.
there was a time when I was separated from you, and I know you did a great deal of research, but much information was held from me. Do you know anything of the stone that was gifted from the dwarves to the previous queen of Everglow?
Uh, he sort of. I mean, honestly, that's something I, as the player, can't even remember. Uh, he sort of blinks and he thinks about before shaking his head. He goes, "I don't believe I do. It's been quite some time, so I can try to remember."
Did you learn anything specifically about this gift, its location precisely, or how to reach it?
I I don't think we did. You would probably be better off asking Alexandrite about that.
I see.
I mean, I have yet to approach the Duchess in regards to the key in the letter, as I was attempting to do things a little bit more subtly. But I suppose at this moment it might be more prudent to ask her to see the letter.
My lord, have you had a chance to reach out to the other mayors and governors of the surrounding cities?
Um, Messages have been sent, but it will take time to receive anything back. Though uh, we did get an emissary, let's call them, from Galloping Dam arrived not too long ago. They have been housed, and they believe that uh, they have a seat on the council. I believe the Duchess is currently dealing with them in regards to that position. Uh,
It was an arrangement that was made for them. I received word from Mayor Stout Mountain of South Galloping Dam that the city has been unified and is currently under his control. They are now one city working together.
yes, I believe that's what the emissary has indicated. I believe it's their grandson.
Yes.
So we've had some discussions, and we do have a council meeting tomorrow to discuss things a little bit further, and whether we are, well, we would bring them onto the council. The only issue here is obviously the council is for running that of Villager Town, not governing over a large area. So it is likely that we will need to put together maybe a new council which will represent everybody within Everglow if more voices come forward.
And as more cities join and unify under Everglow's banner, they will need a unified leader.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that does depend on what will happen. Uh, Based on what I know of the Duchess and her current thoughts on the matter is not to have a unified single leader, but to have, well, each city to have a voice and to vote on the matters, rather than one single person to command everybody.
I mean, it's a start to unification.
Well, one voice for speaking for everybody would probably would have its advantages, as many voices all wanting different things will just muddy the waters and well, you could probably understand the political and social issues that would come about with people trying to gain power or stronger positions for their own single place.
This is true.
But if one person does step up and everyone is under them, then things would there would be advantages to it.
Perhaps if the people spoke up for a unified leader, that would certainly put pressure on the Duchess to concede.
Possibly, but I can say now there's a strong possibility that each individual who might come forward may prefer to have a voice of power themselves rather than rallying behind one individual. But we will see how this political game will play out, as
Such as
that is what's
such as
going to happen here.
I have a request of you, my lord.
And what is that?
I would like to attend this meeting tomorrow. I would like to listen to see how the winds blow, and then I have a request to make of the council. I would like you to hear it first.
I would normally say that I don't think that would be possible, but, well, I think it will be hard to deny you an audience at this moment in time.
Thank you for your wisdom in the matter, my lord. May I share my request with you?
Certainly.
The city of Clovenheim is falling to ruins. They have been isolated for many years. My people are peaceful, but they are merchants, and the roads that they used to travel are no longer safe for them. I've spoken with my father, and he has said that the city would be welcoming to ponies rejoining them once again, but they would need to speak to the Council of Cloven before any such unification could be considered. I believe that if the military were to travel to Clovenheim, clearing the streets and opening up the merchant routes for trade caravans once again, that would bring prosperity back to the city. And if we arrive in Clovenheim not as conquerors, but as diplomats, they will be more likely to join us.
Well, Vil currently has not much of a military. Obviously, other than that of the city guard that I fund, but that is there for obviously the city. We do have obviously the forces of St. Moon's Reach, but at the moment they do belong to St. Moon's Reach. We are still very much in the heart of much political movement and power gaining. So it may be difficult to enforce soldiers to go unless their commander also believes it the right choice. But that is something that definitely can be pushed for.
Has Field Marshal Thunder made any maneuvers of his own?
He has not. He has mostly been. He has sat in on things, but has said very little. He's mostly been commanding his forces and ensuring that, well, they've been posturing as much as for the humans when we've had meetings or we know they are watching. But my contacts do report that his son, one of his generals, has definitely been seeing the Duchess, as far as I'm aware. What exactly that meeting entails, I am not privy to at this moment in time. So I do not know if he's getting his general to act on his behalf, but it does appear to be only his son. None of the other generals seem to be aware of or know of his movements. So I need to find out what his meetings are about before I can do anything on that side. But once I know, that might give me some additional, capital or influence that I can push.
It seems the younger general has ambitions of his own.
This is what my thinking is. I mean, his father is old.
Indeed.
And he's definitely a pony from a previous age. Or previous era, I should say.
My lord, for the field marshal, when we first approach St. Moon's Reach, Milkthistle will point up to the banner that Bird Requiem is carrying. This is the banner we chose, and it was under this banner that he declared he will fight for the unification of Everglow. St. Moon's Reach, under its current leadership, wishes to reunify the land. Whether this ambitious general, speaking with Duchess Lilypad, has the same vision, I cannot say. But Field Marshal Thunder himself wishes to unify. While he is still in command, you can use that to your advantage. And I believe that while the Field Marshal still gives the orders, his generals will listen. In time, however, they will grow too ambitious. And I believe it is during that time you will have your opportunity to maneuver yourself into the best position to negotiate the future of Everglow.
Well, at the moment we are. It's waiting for the right moment to move. Doing it too soon would expose us. It seems that the field marshal is playing his cards close to his chest at the moment, but I'm sure he will. I'm sure he was likely to at least play a part, hopefully in this meeting today, as it is unlikely that he can stay silent on the matter, given if a if a council of the cities is put together, he will technically have a seat upon that, or at least his city, his town will have a position. So
It,
he has to voice an opinion.
is the council meeting tonight?
No, tomorrow.
Tomorrow night. Do I have your permission to attend it?
You have my permission, yes.
Thank you, my lord. And will I have a time to make my request?
That I cannot promise, but it is likely that you will be able to have at least a moment of the time. I do not know when exactly that will be, as it is meant to be a private meeting.
Well, if I'm not meant to speak at this meeting at all, I would request, Lord Crystalheart, that you make this request on my behalf. The citizens of Clovenheim are a very peaceful and industrious people. If the trade routes are opened once again, it will bring prosperity not only to them, but to all of Everglow. It will bring prosperity to you as well.
He gives a nod and goes, I'm sure that is quite certain. Let us play tomorrow by ear, and we will see what happens.
Thank you, my lord. And Milk Thistle will bow. When he stands back up, he'll have a softer tone to his face and, more of a smile. There will be a sermon tonight at the Nightmare Temple. May we count on seeing you there?
It is unlikely that I will be able to make this evening's ceremony, as there is a few things I must prepare for tomorrow.
Understood. What time will the meeting take place?
As far as I'm aware, it is scheduled to go to begin at 11 a.m. tomorrow.
11 a.m. tomorrow. GM, is there like a place Milk Thistle would know that these meetings would take place, or?
It will be in the council chambers inside in the noble section. You've been there before. The general temporarily commandeered the area for his HQ.
Yes. Duchess Lilypad was quite upset about that.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then yeah, Milk Thistle will bow and say, I'll return at 11 o'clock tomorrow.
He gives a nod. And excuse me. With that, he will go. Is there anything else to bring to light?
Not at this time, my lord, but perhaps tomorrow after I have a meeting with High Priest Midnight Vision.
He gives a nod. All right then. Well, I will bid you good night, and may the nightmare. I'm trying to think of a suitable phrase for this meeting? I can't think of it at the moment off the top of my head.
Guide you?
Yeah, I want to say guide you, but I don't think she would use that word.
Nightmare be with you.
See your orders fulfilled.
Yeah, may the nightmare see your orders fulfilled.
Yep.
And may you know your place, Lord.
Bird will, as he gets up, he'll give a respectful bow. He hasn't really said anything this entire time and just listened. And mostly because, he's not one for politics and the political game. But he will say it was nice to see you again, and I hope you have a pleasant evening. And he'll start heading out.
The butler will see you out, but otherwise, you are allowed to leave. At which point, we will head to Team Temple and see what madness they get up to in the All Seasons Temple in front of all of the high priests.
Yes.
So,
Owen met whose eyes high lunatics.
Alright, so you guys are led up a number of very grand stairs within the back areas of the temple, and you are taken to a very grand looking room. The entrance to it was two large double doors with all sorts of engravings and finery within the door itself, which was depicting all the different types of deities in amongst the doors themselves. Inside, the priests sit in a horseshoe shape, with the head of the All Seasons Temple sitting at the centre. The head is wearing markings and stuff that seems to symbolise that they are a Orpha follower rather than any of the other deities. I believe you have met this person and do know who he is. And I'm trying to find my notes so I can give you his name again.
Yeah. I recall meeting him, so I will bow my head to him. It's good to see you again.
But you also have all of the other heads of the temples. So you've got the Luminance one, the Unspoken, Blaze, Sun Queen, Moon Princess, Nightmare one, and Kara. So Midnight Vision, for example, is there.
It's pleasant to see you all again, heads of each of your churches.
Yes, I'm trying to find
Your Holinesses.
I'm trying to find the names. It's really annoying me. Endless Story is the head of the temple, who is the Kara one, not Kara, the Orpha. You have Bookworm, which is the head of the Princess Luminance one. Obviously, you know Nightmare, Midnight Vision, that you have spoken to more directly, but I believe the others you are really yet to learn their names or have spoken to directly in any way.
I haven't spoken to the Sun Queen's head priestess yet.
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh, okay.
But you've not really done an awful lot of work within the Sun Queen Temple. You've stayed there and stuff, and you've done sort of minor level stuff, but you've never done anything too major until like right now. You've definitely got an audience with them a few times through Wishful Pen and I think one other way, but never sort of a direct contact with them.
Okay.
Endless Story does call out first and goes, I bring this meeting to order so that we may discuss, well, the possible holy event that is now stood before us. Do step forward, speak your names, even if they are known to those here.
All right, Alexandrite will step forward and will say in a clear voice, "I am Alexandrite Beacon, Paladin of the Sun Queen."
Wishful Pen will kind of speak up. Wishful Pen, cleric of Princess Luminance. They all
Alexandrite will give a look to Metal Banana to give a very kind of supportive look.
Can you make a sense emotion check?
Yeah, I do a sense motive.
Yeah, you can do a sense motive if you want to.
All right. Blind, I'm guessing.
I'm not sure what.
Whatever. Just like do it public, cause it's just
All
like
right.
personal. It's not an official role. Wow.
Okay,
Wow,
31.
Well, paladins are generally
Okay.
good at this.
Okay.
Nah, I need to detect evil, so.
Okay. So even though Metu is like wearing a helmet, you can like see her sweating. You can like see her breath rapidly coming in and out. She's obviously scared and like way too nervous to like
Yeah, so yeah, Alexander will pick up the slack. And this is Metal Banana, our new companion of ours.
Yeah.
Do you carry no title, Metal Banana?
She does like quietly just says, damn.
Ah, you are knighted.
He just like stops there.
Forgive my companion. She is not one for speaking in front of crowds. And all of this is all new to her.
Well, Alexandrites, I hope you understand the implications of your arrival here today.
I am quickly aware of it.
What is your current intentions?
My intentions is to protect all of Everglow from upcoming destruction.
And who do you do this in the name of?
I don't do it in the name of one particular god. I do it for all of Ponykind.
The head of the temple, for who's the author, seems quite happy with that. But you get the sense that the others are not so, except for the unspoken. You find that amusing. The Sun Queen one seems a little bit shocked, surprised. But the others are a bit like, sort of surprised, sort of murmurs. And he then calls out, and the rest of you, do you also work for everybody, or is there one that you stand behind more? Wishful Pen does sort of go, well, I am a cleric of Princess Luminance, so I mean, I suppose I would be more towards her, but I mean, I would stand for everybody as well. I mean, Luminance is all including. As her voice seems to get more high and squeaky as she talks.
Cute.
Adorable. I can't help but picture this. It's adorable sounding.
The person does then turn towards Metal Banana.
Oh
And-
boy.
And how about yourself? Is there anyone you stand behind in particular, or do you act for everyone?
Let me just roll a quick willing ink check.
Sure, sure.
Okay, that's I would say good enough.
Alright.
She would say, "I'm." She quietly says, "I'm loyal to my order of the shield." And she just like steps back quickly.
So essentially, she pulls a Fluttershy and then fades into the background.
Mhm.
Yeah, basically. She is not used to being around priests. She's more used to being around soldiers. Commanders are shouting orders in the back. She's used to that.
So, we have before us a paladin of the Sun Queen who acts for everybody. A cleric of the Princess Luminance, who also will speak for everybody, and a knight from the Order of the Shield, who he spends a moment like he's trying to remember something. I believe stands for or devotes themselves to protect the common folk, if I remember, from anyone from a simple farmer. And
I nod.
and I believe you will protect the innocent from roving marauders and hungry monsters.
It is. I will.
Yes, I'm sorry to say, if you're looking for one of us to favor your particular god, you're gonna have to wait till later. I'm sure my companion will sate that curiosity.
Well, even if you choose not to speak for anyone, your words will speak. As you have obviously quite clearly realised, you have gained overnight fame. If most of the city does not know now, they will by morning.
I'm aware.
Alexandrite, your armour bears symbols of that of the Sun Queen. So yes, you may wish to speak for everybody, but that armour will say that you will speak in the name of the Sun Queen. So expect people to believe what you say is that from a position of the Sun Queen. And the same goes for you, my dear, with Princess Luminance. He does look towards Metal Banana. And obviously you do not wear any iconography whatsoever, so it is possible that people will, depending on your words, they may... sorry?
I would say she does have a symbol of the shield on her armor and helmet.
Okay, no, that's fine.
But it's not like a god, or
Yeah.
anything like that.
Yeah, so he will...
No god. It's
No god, that's fine.
Yeah.
He will still say the same thing then, and will go, But I am sure, though, they will come to realise that you are there for the common folk. The temple does extend its aid to each of you, should you require it. Know that no door will be shut to you, for you each represent something special, and you will not be turned away from our doors should you need it. Though, do know if you do come for assistance that, depending where you go for it, there may be not necessarily a monetary cost, but a cost nonetheless.
I will keep that in mind. I have done my best to serve the Sun Queen before, so if it's required of me, I will do so again.
I will now open the floor to the other heads of the temples, so as I believe they do wish to potentially extend their what would be the word? Brain work, please.
Now you know how I feel.
Yeah. It's not gratitude. Extend their offerings to yourselves. I will allow the head of the Pantheon to speak first, as he then takes a seat and obviously allows the Sun Queen to speak up. And she speaks towards you, Alexandrite, more than anybody there. But each of you can consider that, that she is speaking to all of you as a group, but she's mostly looking at Alex as she's speaking. And goes, you all glow with the light that anyone will be able to see is almost like as the glow of the sun. And obviously the Sun Queen does guide us all to be the best we can possibly be. And we were more than happy to help you achieve what you need, be that assistance, aid, or even resources. Know that you all stand as a small beacon to every pony kind, and you each deliver a special message. You've been here for mere minutes in the city, and yet you've captured everybody you have walked past in a way that I don't think has been seen since the beginning of the founding of the Empire. So do not walk away from here and not accept what the temple can give you.
Well, I'm sure my companions will accept any gifts that you offer.
Then do come and discuss matters with me after this meeting, and we shall see what we can do.
I like to point out Metu zone out as soon as he said, "You guys, I shine as bright as the sun."
That's fine.
Nah, I was just kind of chuckling at the like a beacon. I'm like, an Alexandrite beacon.
I did not see that.
When she finishes, the Blaze one stands up and sort of like slams her fist down more than anything. You are all clearly champions in your own right that can crush the enemies of the pony kind and bring us back to glory. The the Blaze Temple is willing to give you the weapons to crush our enemies and ensure that we ascend back to our rightful positions. We have those foul humans already on our doorstep, and we will be behind you should you run out and remove their filth from our land. Have that be your first act as guardians of our city and guardians of Ponykind everywhere. And your stories will ring from the heavens and across Everglow. Show them that we are not weak.
Alexandrite will smile and say, "It'll be an honor to fight beside you, if that is to come."
You say the words, and you will find there will be an army behind you. The others feel a little bit restless at that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, Mental Banana just, like, shakes her head at that, just, like, secretly in the background. Not what the headmistress would do if, she found out.
Alright, the Midnight Vision will stand at this point and go... I mean, I've just got to get in the right mindset because jumping from the sung ones over to the night ones.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You got so many NPCs you need to go roll through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just open up your inner schizophrenic, and it comes more naturally.
Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah, I was gonna say you're like that guy out of the original airing of Fantasy Island. You know, well, we're waiting.
No, that's rude. We're not.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
It is clear that you are weighing up your options carefully, and that is a sensible choice, as you do not want to tip your hand too soon. We have worked together, Alexandrite, and we have done battle together, and I have already assisted you in your quests, and I have a good understanding of your plight that lays ahead of you. I will not speak of much now, as I do not feel this is the right setting for such things. But you, your other companions here, as well as Milk Thistle, I am sure we can have a proper discussion if you wish to come to tonight's ceremony, as I am sure already I'm already certain that Milk Thistle will be there, and I will, even if you do not participate in such ceremony, I would be greatly welcoming for your presence afterwards, as I believe there is much that can be accomplished with yourselves and the powers and influence that you each possess, as you each have your own strengths that, if used in the right way, will be a very strong weapon against the enemies that we have, both within and without of the Empire. Or, sorry, in and without of the city and Ponykind. As there is much going on that I believe you are not privy to yet, and will be
Alexander
shared
will
tonight.
kind of purse his lips and say, "I think I will listen in to this meeting. I have been curious of what my companion has been laying out for your in the what shadows my companion has been delving into."
Well, you at least potentially reveal some shadows, but not all, as you have not joined us fully. He will take a seat, and the Moon Princess will step up, and will go, and will speak, and the head of the Moon Princess will go. The Moon Princess is all about protection and ensuring that obviously Ponykind sleeps well at night. I see you always protectors of us, and we will we can offer ensure that you can offer that protection to everybody. As he looks towards you, Metal Banana,
Metal.
and goes,
Okay.
we also believe the importance of protecting the common folk, as I'm sure you do know that of the Moon Princess watching over everyone as they sleep in their beds and ensuring that whatever creatures that may be lurking and are kept away from them as they sleep. There are more ways you can protect those in Everglow than with weapons and actions. There are other ways that you can strive forward. And
Yeah.
you don't have.
I'll say,
You guys don't have to respond, but just let you know.
Okay.
But you
Yeah,
can.
yeah,
if you
yeah.
want.
Bell spawn. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Oh, my apologies.
That's cool.
Unspoken will be like, holy cow, you're like glowing like the sun. Well, how about we have some good old laughs with this and send you down to the Underdark and brighten up the damn place. Definitely make a laugh.
Okay. Yeah, it would be the unspoken that says that.
Oh, that is a tempting offer. I'll have to think on that one.
Oh, there's definitely some more darker places you can light up. I mean, just have you permanently stand in the night wing would be funny enough. I mean,
I'm sure it will.
We can have you on a rotating pattern.
Oh my god.
So there's always somebody in there. I mean, is there more of you? It sounds like there might be.
Yes, there's let's see. I was trying to think out of character how many there are. There's
5 of you.
yeah, 5 of us now.
I mean, but you get the idea. Mostly the unspoken one wants to kind of just like not make a joke out of it, but definitely more have fun with your things rather than anything too serious.
No, yeah, like Alexandroid's actually gonna be good humored about that and chuckle along because that is actually funny. So
Yeah.
So then Spoken is basically a troll.
yeah, no, it's Discord.
Yeah.
The Moon Princess will go. Not Moon Princess. Princess Luminance.
Like Kara?
No,
Oh, yeah,
no.
Princess Limit.
Kara's quietly watching everybody else's offers before she speaks. Princess Luminance goes, I mean, I'm sure you're uncertain of what's going on at this moment in time, and we can definitely offer probably more insight and help guide you upon your paths. As, I mean, I'm sure you already know that you're not the first one to potentially embark upon this path, and we could help guide you across this and help you ascend to the position that you are destined for. We offer you obviously friendship and guidance upon these matters, so that yes, you may help everybody, as you can do very little without information, and the correct information at that.
Yes, thank you. I'm sure we will use your guidance right away.
Kara, the Kara priest speaks up and goes, there is much offers here. You say you do not stand behind any one temple, but you each, well, at least not, at least two of you anyway. But you at least speak more of the common folk. Do I not believe that is more correct out of all of you? What do you each say about, obviously, the human invaders and the deal that was made with them to give up some territory?
I am personally not a fan of that, but I will not. Sorry, words now. I actually need to carefully think of what I want to say.
I think what you're trying to say is that it was a brilliant plan, and I back it up 100%.
Yeah. I am not personally in favor of that, but I do understand the necessities of it.
Well, the holy city that is enshrined to Kara is within the land that was gifted to the humans, and it is not something that I'm sure you would understand would be in your interest should it be your deity's main city. And many ponies will be lost to what I can only imagine will be the human cruelty that may fall upon them. As we've only had a glimpse of what might be going on within Bristenlux, and I do understand that even your future wife and the mother of your unborn foal descends upon Bristenlux. Would you not want to see that potentially your new foal still has one of their ancestral homes still within the Pony Empire? Or at least within our still area of influence? Do think about what would be best for your children to come. And
Out of character. That bitch. She knows how to read me.
and know this: Kara looks after her children, as long as they do not turn their backs on her. And we will always look after those that are yet to be born, and know that we will offer great, plentiful things should you wish to come over to Kara, and understand that even previous misgivings that have been cast upon individuals may also be overlooked in this new time that we are potentially entering.
Alexandrite's trying to keep a kind of calm emotion, but it's kind of clear that she's basically got him at that point. I see. Well, I can see what I can do if we come upon that area.
Well, we will certainly be able to aid you should you need to do that. She gives a smile. And she sits down. Once again, the head priest will speak up and goes, "There's been much said here, and I'm sure you have much thought to place in this. You are welcome to stay within these more rear areas that are set aside to the clerics, should you wish to avoid the masses, as I can assure you the crowd will be much larger now upon your leaving. I would say do not speak too much of your intents until you have fully decided and spoke to those that it may affect. But be sure, but do not hide away, as many of those people here do want to have hope restored, and you are all potential single beacons of that, if put in the right way.
It's almost like that's what Alexandria's cutie market is about.
I know. But be sure to follow your hearts and your destinies, as the author has laid out your path, and be sure to follow it and not pull yourselves away from it.
Well, as my namesake, I will do my best to shine out like a beacon to return hope to the lands.
Nerd.
Um,
That was a pretty good line. I won't give you that.
Yeah.
Yeah. With that, he will go, I will call this little meeting over, and we'll dismiss each of the heads so to return back to their temple wings, and you are not to be disturbed unless you directly approach any given member. They have made their calls to your aid, and their intentions known, and it is now up to you to see where your path lies. Though that order can only extend to those within these walls here now, so there may be others that also step forward. Be sure to look out for the snakes in the grass, and that may lead you astray and lead you away from your destinies, from protecting the common folk, or seeing knowledge or friendship. He sort of like bangs, not quite like a gavel, it's more of a ball type thing. It looks to be sort of half to do with the sun, half to do with the moon, and he sort of bangs it down on something metal, creates a kind of a sort of an echoey noise around the chamber. At which point, everyone will disperse, though he does come down to speak to you. Each as everybody does turn to leave. As it is clear there is others who have not come to the temple, I would recommend finding them and bringing them here so we can speak to them in turn. But do share what you have learnt here from each of the temples to them as well, if they are not already set upon a path, that is.
Thank you.
As it is clear that at least some of your members might be.
He'll give a smile and say, thank you. Sure, I will find them and bring them towards you.
And it is highly likely that the council members may approach you once word has spread to them, which is very likely it has.
Yes, I was actually planning on seeing one of the council members after this.
He gives a nod and goes, certainly. Well, feel free to remain within the rear chambers. Their sleeping quarters can be set aside for you if you wish, and food can also be brought to you as well.
Thank you. I might need to make use of those if my normal sleeping arrangements might be compromised.
He gives a nod.
Thank you.
And he leads you to to it as he walks out. Um, the double doors will obviously open up to allow you to all leave as well.
Mm-hmm. Is
So,
Steel still here? Or?
Yeah, Still actually did come in and is waiting out in the foyer of the
So,
sort of this back area you're in.
okay. What
So-
time is it right now? Like,
The time is it's coming up to 7 o'clock in the evening.
okay.
Also coming up to 7 o'clock in my time zone.
Ah,
Hmm.
it's coming up to 5 o'clock my time zone.
Same. I think
I'll
you and
just
I
be-
share a time zone, Zist.
Yeah, probably then.
But Still is there waiting as
Yeah.
obviously you were in the middle of conversation when things happened.
So yeah, Alexandra will walk back up to Seal. I'm very sorry about that, my old friend.
He gives actually, how tall are you?
Alexandra is 4'7".
No, he might actually be slightly
Damn.
shorter than you then.
Ah,
Damn.
I was wondering, are you like? I can't remember his exact height, but did I put it on his sheet? No, I have to look it up
Can I just say, Metal is at 3.4 feet tall, so
again.
well, if it makes you feel better, Alexandra is also 660 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I forgot. Gym Pony.
Yeah. I'm surprised that like it's not like, oh hey, it makes it harder to be pushed around for how much you weigh.
Yeah.
I know, right?
He looks at you and goes, "I take it that was an interesting meeting."
Yes. Apparently all the churches have somewhat sworn loyalty, or at least offers to help.
Well, I mean, the last person who looked like yourselves became a wing in the temple. So it's they obviously are on the belief that one of you might walk a similar path, and should one of them help guide you towards that, then it will potentially reinforce their positions. I mean, personally, I try and stay out of this side of things, but I mean that's what I can only guess.
Well, as long as we can use their help, I will not turn it away. But anyway, speaking of which, we have a bit to discuss about the heart of Everglow.
Yes, I went to the Druids as suggested. Um, it was not a pleasant trip.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, for them to attempt what they needed to do, they needed a close contact, and you can already guess what that might mean.
Mm. Yes, only I can only guess the effects of that. But we might have some good news. Our quest and the reason that we have these holy lights is to help purify the stone.
Purify it?
Yes, so we can return it to the deity that it was taken from.
Any ideas of how you could potentially do that?
That's what we were hoping to find out.
Well, the only thing I can assure you that I was able to find out is a way to potentially reseal the demon back into its cage. but that is
That's
just
spicy.
putting it, returning to things how they were.
Not an ideal situation, but
Well,
it's
it
a
would
quite.
it
It's
would.
a.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I was gonna say it's a excellent backup plan at least.
Well, it requires
If-
returning the stone back to where it was retrieved from.
And do you know where that is?
I removed it.
All right. So, where did you remove it from?
The entrance to the labyrinth is the best thing I can describe it as. Was within the desert. An obelisk acted as its doorway.
I've been to that place.
Activating the stone takes you into a lower temple, as best way of describing it, and you will find an entrance into a labyrinth. That is, rooms are constantly moving and changing, so it makes it difficult to navigate. Each room contains a trap, a puzzle, a encounter that needs to overcome for you to progress. It took us nearly, I think, 2 months to get to anywhere with inside the temple, inside the labyrinth.
And chances are it's going to be more deadly now that.
Well,
Uh,
we were moving slowly and carefully,
mm,
as we had time, and we
Yes,
could
and-
afford to attempt to get out. Though we did lose a number of our members, and once you are inside, you cannot get out.
and time is not really a luxury we have at the moment.
Yes, I believe. Thankfully, we got to where we were as we were running dangerously low of supplies, and if we were in there for too much longer, there would literally be no more food left, and we would have starved in there. But even then, ponies were lost exploring it and trying to solve its puzzles. Like I said, some rooms were death traps. Or at least that's what they appeared to be anyway.
Like I said, it's at least a backup plan if we don't have enough time to purify the stone.
Well, at least it's just, well, that's the only option I can give you.
Perhaps we should speak again tonight when everyone else is here.
He gives a nod. Well, I will be here.
Well then, I will see you later tonight then.
I will bid you farewell until then.
Sun Queen watch over you.
And may she shine brightly upon you.
Alright. Alexandrite will head out of the temple then.
Alright, are you going completely out of the All Seasons Temple?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
He is going to the Noble District.
Alright, Wishful Pen will go to Metal Banana and go, well, I can take you to the library that the Princess Luminance has here. and we can at least pretend that the world is normal and sit and read some books for a little bit. Avoid going outside.
Of course. Well, there's still daylight.
She gives a nod. Well, at the moment anyway. So if you follow me, Metal Banana, and we'll wait for Alex's return when he's been to the Noble District.
Lead either way.
Take care, Alex, and don't get mobbed by the massive crowd too much.
Thanks.
You better wear a cloak just in case, or a heavy robe.
I'm sure I'll be fine. I'll shine bright like a beacon.
Oh God.
That sounds like the start of a song.
Yeah.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
All right.
Shine on, you crazy diamond.
All right. So, it is getting late for me, and I do have work in the morning. As much as I do
We've been pushing past an hour, past our normal times.
Yeah, as much as I do want to continue this and see, because obviously there's a lot of moving around, and then it's gonna start sort of moving together and stuff. And see if anyone plants their flag in any particular deity or where you guys choose to go to spread your influence out and what have you. And it will be interesting.
Yeah, I wonder whose deity is going to be chosen.
Well, I mean, you could choose multiple. You might choose none.
I'm surprised Alexandrite didn't have conviction for his own, but then I remembered, oh yeah, he has no conviction.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, his deity follows his beliefs and not the other way around.
Not how gods work, but anyway.
I mean, would you rather be a worshiper of Discord?
I was gonna say that. I do have a person who follows the unspoken. Yeah.
True. It's like, oh man, that'd be a fun god to be a worshiper of, in all honesty.
But hopefully today's given you guys a little bit more insight into the effect that your cells have as you walk into places.
Yeah, like Metsu is just like overwhelmed the responsibility.
Yeah.
There's a reason why Milk Thistle kept his face covered from the beginning.
Yeah.
Like she was like captured from a vampire and like agreed to join the party and didn't realize how much of influence this party had.
Yeah.
Also, out of character, Alexandroid is trying to make himself a public figure, so this is actually working.
Yeah, I mean, it's also kind of working.
Worship me.
It's also kind of working for Burned as well on the military front, but it's like, I was not ready for that. It's like, oh, this is gonna be good. No one's gonna stare at me and make this awkward as all hell. Everyone stares and makes it awkward is even more hell. It's like, fuck.
But yes, there's definitely more to find out, more for you guys to do. I do have a feeling the next one, maybe 2 sessions might be just dealing with the fallout of what's gone on, what's happened to yourselves, and beginning to lay the cement work for other plans that happened elsewhere, and obviously working out more about your potential powers and what you can do with them, or what can happen, and your next destination, basically, what you can or what you might get up to. Because I know some of you have some ideas what you might want to do, but you might find out other things that you can do while here.
Yeah.
So
Yay,
the
roleplay.
Yes.
the possibilities are endless now.
Yeah.
So,
Really?
I was gonna say, Milk, excited that Alexandra will actually get to listen into one of your readings?
It's going to be interesting. I'll have to determine how Milk responds to that because uh, my initial unfiltered reaction was, eyebrows shooting straight up, and I'm like, oh my, the high
Right.
priest is going to permit that. But then I remember the high priest is always about playing every single possible angle.
Yeah.
So
All right. Well, I will.
Yeah, I don't know who I'm more annoyed about, the High Priest for the Moon, or for the Nightmare, or Kara.
Yeah. I will talk to you all later. I need to get my walk in and also do some checkups on my car.
Right. Well, I
Have
will
a good
end
night,
the
guys.
stream
everyone
here as
remember
well.
to stay hydrated. Drink lots and lots of water.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Right. Well.
I drank like too much water.
Alright, well, I'm ending the stream here, so goodbye, people who happen to be watching us.
Zayn, thank you very
Goodbye.
much. Yes.
Arrivederci.
Bye. Ciao.
All right. Have a good night.